Oh, we're going to count it down to...
Oh, we're live.
I think it says we're live.
We're live. We're on.
Is it on?
Yep, we're on.
Are we on?
We're on.
Nice. Last time was round 2. This will be round 3.
Round 3.
Steve.
Another shot.
Another shot. Shameless plug.
Shameless plug.
Shameless.
Ooh. And that was...
What is our liquor of choice tonight, sir?
We're having Bulleit Bourbon, the Frontier whiskey. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got nothing on that one.
Sure. It's good. Man, it's a lot better than the last time I had it.
I really enjoy bourbon as a whole. Bulleit is one of those ones that goes down smooth. It's got a nice little burn, but not like punch you in the butt.
That was good. I mean, you have to try the distillery here in town. Their bourbon.
Oh, and here we go.
Absolute top 10, man. Top 10, really good stuff.
Since I can't give him any crap about
Yeah, phone's on silent.
My phone is going on silent. We will not be interrupted. Oh, I got to send a link. We're gonna have our first person come on here shortly.
We're gonna have a chatter.
Oh yeah,
this early in the game.
Oh, this one's fun too. I'm gonna wait till she comes on because her and I have a little bit of history, but not the type of history you think. We went to school together.
Okay.
Shocker. Why am I having problems finding your link?
Go to the Facebook, right?
Yes, but usually it has like it says your name or it's right there. There we go.
I don't know, man. I suck at computers.
And we're popular already, dude.
Terrible.
So one thing I'm going to throw out there, now, sir.
That's right.
And hopefully, if he gets on there and watches tonight, we don't shit the bed on this one, dude. And I was going to throw the shirt on, but there's two things. One, it's long sleeve. It's hot as all get out here. And number 2, it's still getting washed. So our new sponsor for right now, cool little koozie, is Steve's Diesel Shop. Let's make sure I don't cover up the number. This gentleman is a good friend of mine that I met at the Mustang while DJing. And him and his girlfriend of pretty much, we're all real good friends. This gentleman has just recently opened up a garage in Mercer. What is it, Mercer, or is it still considered Hermitage? I wonder. So that one I'll double check on. Taking off already. One of the best diesel mechanics. This dude, he lives, eats, and breathes diesel. Has one of the bossest trucks.
Check out his Facebook. It's Steve's Diesel Shop on Facebook, man. He does some seriously big shit.
I am going to make sure I show that anybody watching, if you notice, is his number. Look him up. Give the man a holler. I promise you will not be disappointed. On that note, we're still working on how to do our plugs.
So how's your day, Bill? Tell me about your day. How'd this one go?
Today, today was rough for the simple fact that ever since I've had the surgery on my shoulder and bicep, I've developed a slight case of insomnia.
Insomnia, that's not being able to sleep.
That is not being able to sleep. Can't get comfortable. So I was, again, up until about 4:30, 5 o'clock, and then woke up again for a brief moment when my wife's alarm clock went off to go to work. Then I had to get up, go to PT. Got to spend the day with the kiddo, though. That was kind of cool. Did a little bit of running around. Did some work on setting up our brand here. Working on getting a nice little image to put up. So something to grab people's attention. Trying to figure out a better internet connection. That way there's no more lagging. course, all that practice, burn up my hot spots. So this gentleman here had to take the next step. And literally the day we did our last one, got a hotspot that night. So I haven't got a chance to fully go over the last video, but from what I understand, everybody says it was good, but there was a lag. That was the only problem.
There's a learning curve to this. There really is, man.
There is. And you know what? Each time we learn a little something different. I think everybody's getting a little more comfortable talking. Obviously, this is not going to be our backdrop. There's going to be a whole sound room set up. We're going to make this as cool and professional as we can possibly make it. And we've already had a few naysayers, we'll just call them, that don't think we can do this. And I love when people give me the negative, because honestly,
I'm like, challenge fucking accepted, man.
Run it.
I embrace that shit, man.
I will all day long prove you wrong. All day long.
Or fucking die trying.
Now,
I'll go down, man.
That being said, one of the things we always plan on doing, we're gonna, again, we're two friends sitting at the bar. Obviously, you can't see the bar we're sitting at, but we're two friends sitting at the bar, just
bullshitting,
shooting the shit, whatever topic comes to mind. Now, our lives are going to be more open format. In other words, we invite people to get on here, to invite their friends to subscribe, to...
Oh, imagine when we can figure out how to get guests.
Oh, man, that's next step. I've already been in contact. I will not give out any. I'm not going to give the viewers any hints, but you and I have talked about a couple of them, and believe it or not, I've been in contact with these people, and what they...
Russell Wilson,
Justin Fields. How'd you know? We're gonna have Kenny Pickett on here first chance we get.
Oh man, that's good. I got a good topic for us tonight.
I'll run it.
Good topic.
But yeah, there's a few people. We're gonna start off small, and once we really get going, I'm telling you, the sky's gonna be the limit. I think we missed out on the Living Dead weekend last weekend, which would have been a great opportunity to do this whole thing on the go and live.
Oh, we can do that shit.
And I've also been looking at the lapel mic, so we don't have to worry about sitting here talking into these. We can just clip them right to our shirt, and it doesn't matter where we sit, where we stand, we will be heard. So there are a lot of stuff in the works, even as far as coming in here and redesigning. And until we can get our professional sound room up and going, we are going to have, a little better setting to where I can set up and give more the atmosphere. Right now, we've got the garage bar, which is cool in itself. Really, it is. I put a lot of work into this, but there's going to be guests. And one of the things I want to go ahead and do, we're going to start the night off with a little bit of a drink review, but we're going to have a special guest here shortly. Before we get into this one, we've got another thing coming from my wife, and I told her, just go out there, surprise us with something. I thought I put you on silent.
Yeah, and from the view, if there's anything you want us to review, man, or maybe your own drink or own concoction or something that you make up yourself. Oh man, I love a good, crazy, mixed up drink that I never fucking had.
And if you give me the recipe, we will do it right here, live. I'll pour it right on camera, and we'll try it. And when it comes to the drinks, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be brutally honest about it. It's gonna be one of those, so just be prepared. I mean, on that note, the first drink of the night, and Steve has been chugging on it, so it must be pretty damn good. I've heard about these. I could not wait to try it just to see, because I'm a huge Baja Blast fan, and I like the different variations of it. Not anymore. You can buy it everywhere. What? Yeah. Yes, sir. So Steve, allow me to take my first drink and plugging it. That's Steve. That'd be Steve, my buddy.
Yeah.
Well, my other buddy.
I'm not the diesel guy.
I know too many Steves. All right, so let me give this. And honestly, not a lot of fizz. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's not bad.
No, it's like it really tastes like I just went through Taco Bell's driveway and spiked my Baja Blast,
but left it in the car and let it unfizz and flatten out like drinks like to do.
Yeah, it's not like the one that like burns your throat because there's so much fizz in it.
I'm not, but it's not. I mean, this is the traditional Baja Blast. I don't know. The flavor's different than what you normally would drink. With Mountain Dew's regular. I'm gonna have to take this out of here. It's 5% alcohol per volume. It says 0 sugar.
What's a beer? Beer is like what, 5, 6?
If I'm not mistaken, it's about a little over 4 and some change.
Or depending on the beer.
Ooh, the surprise is here.
It's Connor.
Oh, that's Connor. And my son just walked in as we are live. And he's giving me a look like I'm
Dad, don't embarrass me in front of my friends.
So in case you guys haven't, if it's your first time listening, I'll be taking a trip to the Outer Banks here in a couple weeks. So my son has gone out to, that is a weird feeling shirt, but I could see it being a good beach shirt.
Chicks are going to love it, dude.
Chicks are going to dig it.
They're going to be swarming.
Got me off topic already.
Baja Blast.
Baja Blast.
I do recommend it. It doesn't burn.
Yeah, this one's definitely, I mean, it's not bad. Like I said, it's a different flavor, but I'm going to say it's because there's 0 sugar.
0 sugar in Mountain Dew. How's that fucking happen?
I don't know. 4% alcohol. This is a tough one to start off with. I mean, it's got in my opinion, I think it's got a good flavor. It does have some of the original flavor of a Baja Blast.
Okay.
But I'm going to have to say, sucrose maybe. That you can definitely taste the artificial.
Sucrose is the artificial.
The artificial sweetener. I don't know. I'm going to have to look into it.
OSE is a sugar, I believe.
But I mean, honestly, I could probably get behind this one. This would be definitely a good.
It's one of those ones I don't think you could drink like 12 of them, or like you'd hate yourself.
Oh, I agree. But you can't blame the sugar on that one. It's a tough call. There's a citrus flavor. Like I said, it does kind of taste like it, but it's a flat version, a less sweet version of the traditional Baja Blast you get from the store.
I learned something a few years ago after I'm 29 years old.
Now we're supposed to be being straight and honest.
Right. So I'm 29 years old. So I've been drinking since I was 18. So I've been drinking for like 25 years. Do the math.
Oh, wow.
Right. So, yeah. Holy shit. That's a long time.
I'm still wrapping my brain around the math part.
Yeah, I'm still wrapping my yeah.
But
after all this time of drinking, one guy told me, he said he buys Straub's beer and he goes way out of the way to get Straub's Light because it has no preservatives. And he says, I has never had a hangover. It's the preservatives and the sugar the next day that give you the hangover. Did you know that?
Yes.
I did not fucking know that after 25 years of drinking sugary drinks and wondering why I wanted to jump out the window the next day was because, or not even get out of bed to jump out of the window, was because of the preservatives. That's why light beer is.
Here's another drink.
That's crazy.
Since we are definitely on topic with the beer right now, one beer I've realized I can drink and it takes quite a while for it to really set in on me. I don't know what it is, and I'm going to get a lot of thumbs down from people on this because it's for as popular as it is worldwide. It's not a common beer that people buy in a bar, and that would be Guinness. And I don't know what it is about Guinness.
Man, that shit's thick.
I can sit down and dude, I put down 8 one night before I even realized it. And there was nothing. There was nothing behind it.
I've never drank a Guinness straight. I've always only had it as a car bomb. It's like once a year on St. Patrick's Day, it's like release the hounds off the Guinness,
or it's on rare occasion when we get a wild hair and say, you know what, Bill's Garage Night, we're doing Irish car bombs.
Yeah. I can't sit down because it's not a chugger, and I drink pretty quick. I don't know. It's my fucking nature.
Speaking of, allow me to catch up.
I'm still on the blast. Still in the same one.
You went ahead and got another one of the blasts.
Yeah. I kept it the same.
Ah, look at you.
Kept it the same. Yeah.
He's 2 up on me.
So, where were we? The Guinness. Oh yeah, it's a sipper, and by the time you get to the end, it's warm. And I am a firm believer. Bill can attest to this because he has cleared my cans off his bar many a night.
We did this tonight.
I leave a good, I don't know, 10% of beer in the bottom of my bottle, my can, because I'm a firm believer that the last 10% of your beer is spit.
Well, what makes this one interesting is I'm still trying to figure out. And now I've got both my children in here as we are live. Oh, there she goes.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Come here. I gotta do the daddy thing. This is daddy's little girl. Not going on. Mwah. Love you. Thank you. Feel? All right, cool. That's awesome, kid.
Did you say that you got the Lipton?
I did not get the Lipton, no. And how many other people are we going to have walk in the door as we are live?
Sarah came bringing gifts, man.
Sarah came, Sarah being my wife. Let's clear the air on
the
that.
Boss, the big
boss.
cheese, the head honcho,
my little Southern Belle.
Where's my black kitty?
All right, guys. All joking aside, we are. Sarah, babe, can you put that in the cooler right behind us, please?
Thanks, babe.
Thanks, boo.
Hey, Dad, can I have a drink?
Or at least give us one. No,
Yeah, you can have a juice box.
there's drinks inside, sweetie. Okay, so this obviously just became one of the funnest, lives ever.
We're just like you, but guys, we're just like you. Real people.
No.
All right, real people, guys. Real people.
And that was a photo bomb from my little one.
Sarah brought us another.
She brought us a surprise. And I
Yeah,
saw
probably
what that
something
was.
we never drank
But
again,
we'll get to that here shortly. I still got to finish off this.
So I want to do a little trivia with you, Bill. I was coming up with some things to talk about today. I want to do a little trivia. It's not much. Not much.
I think he's still upset over the first time we went live, and I fact checked him on Kenny Pickett. So I do believe this one. He's going to run me through the ringer right now. I can see it now.
No, this is general knowledge that I don't, and it's fucking crazy. Like shit, I didn't fucking even know, man. I was just looking up random shit today.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to tell you a name. All right, and it was the original name.
Original.
Yeah, original name.
Original.
Sarah. I love Sarah.
Jesus God Almighty.
So
This one's for you.
she's my best friend.
The other one.
For the fun of it, because
We'll
it's
let you know
getting-
how it is, Sarah.
we'll let
We'll
you
let you know
know.
how it is. All right, so these are companies that started, and they're well-known companies, but they had an original weird, fucked up name that became something prominent today. All right, and I'll give you a hint if you want to. You want to? No, you
run it.
You can't phone a friend. Nothing. All right. So the original name of this huge conglomerate worldwide was Back Rub. back rub.
Back rub.
Yeah, you can you can take a hint. I'll give you one hint per. If you know it, join the chat and beat Bill. Fucking beat Bill. I know. Oh, there. We got watchers.
Oh, we got one.
Yeah. Hey, that's a watcher, man. That's a watcher. And you know what? I think there's more.
Yeah, I'm sure they're coming.
We're live.
Last time we did this, you know what? I'm going to send this to a friend of mine.
People are at home getting.
And
tuned up
if I'm
too,
not
so.
mistaken, this gentleman, I'm going to say it right now. I know you got your thing. I'm going to answer your question. Back rub. I have not forgotten.
he's googling it.
But I am not googling it. We are going to try and get a special guest on here tonight and see if he will be willing to
Join the chat.
join in the chat. For all us local people, I am going
Mercer
to
County, Pennsylvania.
I am actually becoming very good friends with one Mr. Gary Burke, who is just come back from a tour.
Tell our viewers who Gary Burke is.
Gary Burke is an up-and-coming country singer. He's a local, from
That would be a yokel.
that'd be a yokel up here. He's known for his covers, but is really starting to blossom and come out on his own with his own originals, his singles. He's got one particular single that if anybody follows him on Snapchat it's out on every one of his Snapchats, any one of his stories, anything.
Does he have Facebook for like computer idiots like me?
He
Or
does have
social media.
He does have social media.
goons?
If I'm not mistaken, he is on Snapchat. He's on Instagram. He's on it all. But he literally just did a tour. He was down in Texas. He was down in Kentucky. Oh man, I can't remember all the different stops. But you know what?
He does work.
I'm going to let you, take back over here shortly. I will message this gentleman, see if he's willing to get on here and talk. I do believe I've got this set up. I do believe I do.
I do.
I do have this set up to where somebody can ask to join live.
Yeah, we'll figure this shit out, man. We will figure this
So
shit
if he
out.
does come on. Now, that being said, back rub.
Back rub. I'll give you a hint.
I like hints.
All right. So when Larry Page and Sergey Brin were coming up with a name for their search engine, they hit upon back rub. I just gave you that. I gave you the answer like 3 minutes ago. I said you were something in it. If you're on the internet,
If you say Google,
the answer is Google. Their first at it, they wanted to call it back rub. Ain't that some shit?
I had a joke, but I'm not 100% on how colorful it would have been. So I left it alone.
We'll keep it black and white. All right. Here's another one. Huge conglomerate, massive. I'm pretty sure they own a quarter of the moon. Their original name was Cadabra, as in like abracadabra without the abra.
Would you do me a favor, Steve, and go ahead and hook us up with two others? Just go ahead. Oh,
I can't let you see the answer.
you don't have to let me see the answer, but just go ahead and grab us, and we'll go ahead and do the next critique. Now, Cadabra.
Cadabra.
Oh, you know what's funny? He loves trivia. Trivia nights. We will sit down and go nuts.
Love fucking trivia.
So his Inner Geek just came out, which is awesome.
Inner Geek, man.
Inner Geek.
Trivia is knowledge. Knowledge is power.
I'm gonna have to take my first hint.
All right. I'm looking at all the hints and they all have the answer in it. Too easy. All right. The name lost its word for corpse. So the owner briefly toyed with the name Relentless, but was told it had a sinister ring to it. Eventually, he turned to a dictionary for help, setting on blank because it was a place that was exotic and different.
Wow.
Cadabra. Amazon, motherfucker. Really?
That was pretty good.
And that's why. And then they wanted to call it Relentless. I just got my order. I just got my order in from Relentless. I think Amazon worked out well.
Oh, seeing as how we've got one.
There was two. There's more.
Oh, hang on. Seeing as how we've got one viewer. Oh, mystery person, reveal
Oh,
yourself.
mystery person.
Chat's open. Chat's live.
I still can't figure out how to do it from my phone.
Like I said, let's run it. I mean, let us know. I mean, I think we'll a couple more trivia questions.
This one's a good one.
But before we get there, Steve, go ahead and finish your drink, sir.
Oh. Am I behind or am I up?
You are up one, believe it or not. You were able to get, because it was a 12-pack. There was 3 involved, 3 of each. You've already done 2 of the Baja, sir.
And for the record, this is the first show we started out stone cold, sober.
No beer, no whiskey.
I had water today.
So
we'll see the rapid decline after an hour and a half. Bullet.
Yeah.
The frontier
Now,
of bourbon.
I will say this much, though. Since we had fun with Proper last time, 6 bullets in a 6-shooter. I say we stop at 6 because this is a little bit more potent than I think what we were doing last time. Do you agree?
6 in the chamber is good.
6 in the chamber because we got plenty to go.
Remember we said that.
6.
Remind us
2.
in the chat.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. Whew. That being said, this next
that
one
was worse.
That one did get out a little weird. Maybe because it's mixing with the 2.
It's mixing with the Circos.
Whew. All right. So
Holy fuck.
this particular one, there's another flavor. This is again a part of the Mountain Dew hard drinks. 0 sugar. It is Mountain Dew Baja Blast, but we've added a flavor. Steve-O.
We are looking at Baja Blast Mango.
Now, what makes this particular one fun? Oh, let's make sure. That way, in case anybody from Mountain Dew gets on there and says, hey, just showing. And now we'll get back to.
They're no longer selling their surplus in Grove City.
That's how cool our sponsor, Steve, my buddy.
The diesel guy.
Yes. You need to get a diesel truck. We need to have him on here. So
I guarantee I met this guy sometime.
We need to have him on here so we can actually have a really fun, especially for the motorheads that are out there, have a fun debate on why diesel over a gasoline vehicle.
It sounds better. It sounds cooler.
I think it's going to be fun. So here we go. Same ingredient. I mean, other than the mango, everything is exactly the same from what I just looked into can.
Oh, that is straight mango.
Is that straight mango? Okay.
I just blew a mango. Seriously, it's like I just stuffed my face in a mango.
I actually think that one is a little better than the original.
Than the Baja Blast?
I like that one better than the Baja Blast, the original Baja Blast.
I have no affiliation to Taco Bell with this one.
This one, another shameless plug to Taco Bell. You really want Taco Bell?
The Baja Blast just brings it out.
So I'm gonna double check on this.
I could hate Baja Blast, but
honestly,
dude,
dude,
the drive-through, it's like automatic. They're like drinking my Baja Blast. I have no idea what else they have. I just get the Baja Blast.
I'm going to be the first one just to see if our chat is up and going.
No, let's go, man. That shit kicks up.
I just want to make sure. All right, so I shot it up there. What's up, everyone? Let's see if our mystery guest, because I figure out how it shows who's on here.
I got an idea. We're being watched.
Uh-oh.
All right.
So anyways, I could see this drink being really good in my opinion, drink, like I'll bring it up again, case in point, the beach, whether it be the Outer Banks or in our case, Presque Isle. Anytime you're out in I mean, just hot day. I mean, it is refreshing. That one, you taste a lot of mango. I taste the mango, but I don't taste. It's not overpowering. That one actually is.
It's got to be cold though, man.
Oh yeah, ice cold. I could see this one being one of those ones. As soon as, like most alcoholic drinks, once they warm down, there are a handful of beers I can actually drink lukewarm. This one would be a rough go. It seemed like there was a little bit more of a fizz behind this one than there was in the other one.
Oh, less fizz or more fizz?
I think there was a little more this time.
I had zero fizz.
So you had a little fizz last time, but nothing on this one.
I had mega fizz on the last one and nothing on this one.
And this is why we do what we do.
It's like kind of like drinking a mango sunny day to me.
I can honestly say I like that. But then again, I'm starting to. I do like that. All right. So, in case you guys are wondering, if you happen to come across the Baja or the mango, my personal opinion right now, out of the two different flavors, mango is edging it.
I'm calling it now. Next show, we're bringing out the monsters.
Oh my God. I seen those tonight. I thought about it. Sarah does have a little something in the fridge, and she's probably going to get rather angry at us.
Yeah, we don't make her angry. She brings us drinks.
We are going to at least sample it, because one of the big things of our show is going to be
try new shit.
We're going to try it. I mean, you got to have fun with what you do.
We'll try it, so you either do or don't buy it.
I know one thing. Another acquaintance of ours actually has a network of shows on his. I'd like to think that we can actually do the same.
Sky's the limit.
We are going to try and get more people on here, and I honestly think we can actually make this take off. So again, I'm asking, if you're looking at it from, after the live, if you see the video, we are on more content. There's going to be a lot more stuff to grab. We are in a very, very beginning infancy of this whole thing. So if it's choppy, I mean, we had a blast last time. We're having a blast right now. Trying different stuff. And on that note, this man, he's opened his mouth 4 times now to speak. Yeah.
Well, Back Rub and Cadabra weren't built in a day, Bill.
This is very true.
They started out as Back Rub and fucking Cadabra and Relentless.
And what's fun about this, though, is him and I have been kind of back and forth, but in a fun way. Like, we both have the same goal on this whole thing. And that's what makes our dynamic work. Is
I'm
the
having
fact
fucking
that,
fun, man.
You and just a handful of other people of my social group, I can actually get into it with, and at the end of the day, we're still tipping a beer and going, that was fun. Like, not get into it in like a bad way. I'm talking like our dynamic is the opinions, the way we talk, the every bit of it.
It's good to agree to disagree.
It's just
if you agreed on everything, you'd be talking to yourself.
It'd be boring.
Yeah,
I agree.
Boring as fuck, man. I talk to myself enough.
So, like I said,
I'm lame.
At some point, I'm gonna hand the mic over to him a little late. Unfortunately, that was out of our control.
Life happens, my friend.
Life happens. I do believe, though, we need to start doing these just a little bit earlier than what we have been.
That'll be the plan. If you guys got a good time, send it in the chat.
Yeah, chat's wide open. If you got somebody, we got 2 people watching now.
What's wrong with them?
Mm-hmm.
They're bored as fuck.
Give us some feedback here. If you're,
jump in, answer a question
before
up,
whatever. We went down to 1, 2, 1, 2. I love it. All right,
you can't trust technology. All right, so I got.
Here we go.
All right, so before they were huge-ish, I don't think they're that big anymore. I haven't used this app in a long time. They called their app Matchbox.
Oh God. Matchbox. I'm-
Changed. All right, no, good. I'll give you a guess. Swing the fence. Swing the fence.
I'm going to swing for it immediately. I'm going to go with.
Shoot something the fuck out there.
I'm going to go with Tinder. Immediately.
Damn, he got it. He got it. Tinder, the app that changed the dating world. 57 million people swiping left or right to date.
Still today.
It says today.
Swipe right, swipe.
2024.
So, okay, on that note, you yourself have been on Tinder.
Oh, dude, I've been on every dating app.
Now, how does it, okay, so
You're right. Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
So what would happen? Like it's old. Like what would happen? I haven't used it so long. So if you swiped right on a person, and at some point when they were going through and swiping, they swiped right on you, you get an instant notification that there was a match. And then once you guys had acknowledgement of that match, then that opened up the channel for you guys to actually be able to talk to each other and chat. But if they swipe left on you, like you guys had to match to be able to talk to each other. So it kept you away from like creepers and psychos and stalkers. And I'm going to tell you this. I tried Tinder. I'm not really religious, but I tried Christian Mingle. Tinder wasn't working out. I tried Plenty of Fish. That was okay, but like it just seemed like they were like the beta version. And then, fuck, man, I'm not a farmer, but I tried farmersonly.com.
I've heard of that one. I've seen that one, and I used to pick on Sarah.
The only one I've ever had success on. No, I've had success on Farmers Only, and I had success on Plenty of Fish, which means like I actually met that person, you know, not like what's the word? Fornicated. I know I actually ate with people from Plenty of Fish and Farmers Only, which I'm not a fish and I'm not a farmer. But you know what? I met two really good people, like, and you know what? They weren't either. Well, the farmer was. She was a straight up fucking farmer. Kick ass, man. Kick ass. Kick ass. Had a great time with her, man. Didn't work out, but great friend, man. Great friend. Great friend.
And I just not said person just allow me to send this link. There's a possibility we might have Mr. Gary Burke on here.
Country singer.
Country singer. And I tell you what, if he gets on here and if I've got to sit up properly, I would very much like this gentleman to get on here live with us, because the way him and I met was absolutely, it was funny. It really was. Getting ready to jump in the shower. So we are going to actually have...
We're going live with Gary Burke in the shower.
Yeah, there we go. This gentleman getting on here, it's going to be a fun story. Honestly, it is. And I'm not,
Jazzy Jeff.
I'm not Jazzy Jeff. I'm not I don't have a big control board, which I'm working on getting.
Who's the DJ? And another one?
I am.
Khalid. I still don't know how to say it right. DJ Khalid.
We'll go with that one. I like it.
Khalid.
So,
And
anyways, I am a cover DJ. I'm still able to get the, you've seen it personally, dude. I'll take an empty crowd, an empty room, an empty dance floor, and I will pack it.
There's been nights.
I'm actually pretty attuned to what, I'll spitball until I figure out what people want to hear. And honestly, let me give you a little tip. The key to DJing, just the tip, which is on my tip jar right over there. It's the just the tip jar. the key to DJing, whether you're a cover DJ or you're mixing, you have to be able to find what the crowd likes. And a lot of times that usually means
Read the room, Bill. Read the room.
Play music, just keep mixing it up until somebody. I feed off the dance floor. Once I see that dance floor going, I mean, you can't forget the people sitting, on the sidelines. But I mean, there are certain nights where I have gone kind of rogue, and like everybody's been coming over. Like just 2 weeks ago was an Oil Boom night, Oil Boom Saloon and Petrolia. It was start off as a slow night, but it kind of picked up a little bit. Had a club come in. They did their, they kind of hung out for a little while, and while they were in there, I stuck with the classic rock, the Southern rock, and I actually got their attention for a little while. Then they left. I still had a whole bunch of people. And you've been to the Oil Boom. You've seen it's kind of separated by a wall.
Yeah.
You got the bar side, and then you've got the dining side, which also has the dance floor. So that particular night, and I am a metal guy. I love metal. But that particular night, I did a lot of metal to the point where I actually finally walked away and let my wife take over for a little while. And a friend of mine that's out that way, he's trying to get into, he's wanting to dabble in DJing. I walked away and walked up to the bar, and literally everybody that was sitting at the bar, I was walking up and talking to, what would you like to hear? What, I do take requests, so on and so forth. Most of them didn't want anything. The only ones that were requesting anything were the ones on the other side of the wall, and all they wanted to hear was metal, and not just metal. Like I literally played like Cradle of Filth. Oh wow, I can't remember the one. And my buddy took over at one point as I walked away and was asking and talking to other people. Oh wow,
Killed it.
I can't remember the name of the band, but even I was like, okay, we've got to switch it up. Got to switch it up. And then, of course, later on in the night, we got, my dancing group in, and we immediately switched gears and went to the hip hop and the fun stuff to dance to. But literally for the first like hour and a half, almost 2 hours of that night was strict metal.
I love metal, man.
But what's fun about it is I got some flack for it. The manager was not happy.
Why? Because people were complaining?
No, that particular person was not happy. We're not doing pronouns. They were not happy with my choice of music. But then again, this particular person, it's weird. They like it, but they don't, they could care less, they tell me most of the time, until it's something they don't like. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So then it became a big issue.
I know the breed.
And we ended up, the night turned out really good. And I was told that this particular person went to the owner and was not happy and blah, blah, blah. Yet the owner knows that, once a year I end up doing something rogue like that. The point is, though, like everybody that was requesting was the ones on this side of the wall, not on the bar side. So that feeds into playing for the crowd.
Read the room.
And those particular people, everybody that was really getting involved in everything, that was spending money at the bar, that was spending money at the pool table.
That's why they hire you.
Wanted to hear strictly metal at that point.
Fuck it, man. If you're in the zone, you're in the zone.
So
you made the call, man. That's your job. You did your job.
It's still, and the fun part is I was able to get, the owner of the bar has, oh my God, her personal life and the bar life, the owner life. Oh, they conflict. I feel bad for this girl. She tries. I think she does try.
Being a bar owner must be. I mean, it must be fun, but I bet it sucks.
Oh God, I would love to be a bar owner.
Oh, dude,
I would kill to be a
that
bar
is
owner.
my fucking dream job.
I know of one that's for sale. If we ever decide to actually pull the trigger on it,
Oh, good God.
I'm telling you right now.
Good God. When the kids are out of school.
Well, you luckily only have one more year of that.
TikTok. I know. It's tough.
Unfortunately for me, and I say unfortunately, but not in a bad way. And we're getting like all sorts of bugs in here. I hate to do this. Steve, can you run over there real quick and shut that door? They left it wide open.
Yeah.
Kids. My kids are 7 years apart. So once mine, who is going to be a senior this year coming up, and your oldest or your youngest is going to be a senior this year coming up. I still got 7 years. You're gonna be free and clear after that.
Maybe once this takes off, then we'll have some impetus behind it.
And I tell you what better setup for a bar, podcast
Then at a bar.
than at an actual bar. I mean, I know it's not all glamorous. There's a lot of work behind it. You don't get to just, oh, cool, I own a bar, I'm going to sit down and, I don't want to make an episode of Bar Rescue, which, just to kind of throw it out there, I have been investigating on how to have a certain person on here since one of our big topics is bar.
Carmen Electra.
That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome. That'd be my dream. I would rest in peace.
Truth be told, I have I've been looking it up on how to get in touch with this gentleman. I'm going to throw it out there just to grab some people's attention. I would honestly love to have Mr. John Taffer himself come on here.
Dude, he'd eat us alive.
Oh, run it.
No, God, no. He would eat us alive.
I would love it. I would love it.
That dude has nothing nice to say about anyone or anything unless it's himself.
Guess what? You already went up on me. You owe me a mango.
Mango it is.
Thank you, sir. We'll finish off the mango and we'll get into the next one. And when we start the next one, we always start it with, is that the mango?
I got the magic fucking touch right now.
You're awesome.
I'm fucking grabbing every right thing.
I need to go ahead and message a few people and try and get some more people in here. I'd like to know who this one particular person is. I'm very interested in seeing.
Fucking valued shopper, man, right there.
Because this person is keeping absolutely 100% quiet. And
it's because they're like me. They can't figure out how to fucking chat. They're probably yelling at their phone like, you guys are fucking idiots.
I've clicked on it. I tell you what, if you like what you see, at least give us a like.
Man, hey, motivation, man. Motivation.
Something, anything would work right now because this one person has been on here almost from the start.
How do we know it's the same person?
And
it's just the one.
Well, at one point we had two people. And seeing as how we go public with this whole thing, it's not just subscribers that can get on here and look. It's other people,
Public,
it's
forum.
everybody.
Open forum.
A lot of people do get on from their phones. Now, like my friend Daniel, who was on here last time,
leaving tonight on a plane,
he literally connected it to his TV. Now,
it's fucking dedication.
Not only did he connect it to his TV, he was still able to chat with us through, on our messages over there, or
if he can hook it up to his TV, he knows how to do it on the phone. I do not.
So I'm gonna honestly say, I mean, for all we know, it might be Connor. Ooh, drop the name. My son's name is Connor.
Oh, we gave out your entire family's name.
Yeah, we already talked about Sarah.
We're locking the doors tonight.
Do me a favor. Let me go ahead and message a few people and see if I can remind them that we're on here.
I'm gonna hit you with a hot subject while you're doing
that.
Ooh, hot subject.
Run it.
All right. So I wanted to look up today, like everybody talks about like the hottest athletes, hottest NFL players, the hottest, actual fucking athletes. So I went ahead and I looked up some polls on the hottest NFL coaches.
And if anything could
Oh
stop
my
me
God.
from what I'm doing.
The hottest. All right. So, and this is a valuable source. This is ESPN. All right. And I'm going to start with, and I took the top 10. I took the top 10, and the number 10 hottest coach, dude. Oh my God. I'll tell you if if a dude's hot or not. Right. But like going players, like Jalen Hurts is like the number one hottest football player, of course, Eagles fan. But the number 10 hottest coach voted by women through ESPN is from the Cleveland Browns, Coach Kevin Stefanski. Older women between like 40 and up love Kevin Stefanski. You got any feedback on that, Bill? Why is Kevin Stefanski hot? I mean, he's number 10. He's not like there's like what 32 teams. He's hot. I don't fucking know. Now, number 9, I agree with. I love this dude. Mike Vrabel. The number 9 hottest coach. Tennessee Titans. I don't think he works there anymore. If I'm correct. He's not there anymore. But Mike Vrabel, he's a badass man. Number 8. All right, this is how fucked up this poll is. ESPN. The number 8 hottest coach voted by women. Mike Tomlin, man. Bill.
I'm listening.
Is Mike Tomlin like even like remotely hot?
Whoa.
I like the way he talks and this well, this week.
Dude, I literally started messaging people when we're up 4.
Yeah, because we're talking about hot coaches. They're all women. All our viewers are women right now. They're at home saying Mike Tomlin is hot because when they lose, he makes you feel good about it somehow. So I'll give it his verbal skills. All right, number 7 hottest NFL coach. All right, get this motherfucker. Kyle Shanahan, the 49ers. I can see it. I think he's short though. I think he's got to be like 5'6", 5'7", and I don't think he's played a lick. Did he ever play football? Kyle Shanahan, he might have been a kicker. I don't even think he was a fun kicker. All right, number 6 hottest NFL coach.
I'm listening to this and
Dude,
loving
this is
life.
like mind blowing, and I know like this dude. He has a supermodel wife or girlfriend or girlfriends. Don't know fucking how, but yeah, it's the paycheck. Definitely the paycheck. Kevin O'Connell, head coach for the Minnesota Vikings. Women love Kevin fucking O'Connell. This one is fucking mind-blowing, mind-numbing. And none of these guys are even dad bod related. Like,
oh my God. He had to bring up the dad bod.
yeah, they're not even dad bod related. I'm trying to find the attraction in these men, and it's got to be confidence because you have to have mass confidence to be a fucking head coach in the NFL. But Mike McDaniel from the Miami Dolphins, number 5. He's small, nerdy, but you know what? Small and nerdy controls a shit ton of 250, 300-pound men are scared of head coach Mike fucking McDaniel. Maybe that's why they like him. Oh, it gets better. Oh
God, I'm okay.
The
Run
number 4 hottest coach, voted by a shit ton of women. Maybe men. Maybe fucking men, dude. I'll throw my fucking bid in if you're a hot coach. Dude, no. If you're a hot dude, I will be like, yo, David Beckham, like seriously, you were chiseled out of fucking marble. Sean McVay from the Rams.
Okay.
What do you think? What do you think women look at in him?
Dude, you got a young guy, blonde hair, blue eyes, in shape,
confident as fuck.
I mean, and a winning team. And on top of that, you know, the Rams. I tell you what, the Rams. Oh man, you're gonna get me started on sports here real
He
soon.
he takes dirt and he turns it into gold, man. Oh, this one's good. I kind of agree with this one. Number 3. And then I'm gonna give you a guess on who the number 1 is
Okay.
when we get there. All right, so D'Amico Ryans of the Texans. Actually, first black guy we had in the top 10.
Mm.
Seriously.
All right.
That's the truth. That's the facts. He's young. He's young as shit.
Yeah, exactly. Most of these guys are going to be.
He's young and he's fucking jacked.
Most of these guys are going to be younger.
Except for Kevin Stefanski
Man,
at number
yeah.
10. I have no fucking idea. I'm still
You are going with the hot.
the hottest NFL coaches. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm tired of talking about the players. I don't talk about the man's behind the scene.
the men.
Yeah, the man's.
We literally just went from 1 to 2, or from 2 to 1.
Yes.
We had 4 at one point.
It's all right. All right. So he's young. He's a good looking guy, man. He's like Tay Diggs coaching a football team.
Okay.
Yeah, I want Tay Diggs to be coaching a football team. Number 2. And I have I'm kind of mad he's not at number 1, but Nick Sirianni, Philadelphia Eagles coach.
Yeah.
The man ripped his fucking shirt off after a victory.
You know what's really fun about that? It's the only
Come
time,
on now.
It's the only time you're going to get the Philadelphia Eagles over the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Except
Just
in the
saying.
Super Bowl. Number 1, Bill. Who did people vote as the number 1 ESPN Southwest Florida poll vote?
Oh, you're talking about Miami Dolphins.
No,
Coach.
we did Mike McDaniel. Who's number 5? Little nerdy guy, fucking bossing around 300.
Little
pound
nerdy guy.
Yeah, he is. He is. But he's a football fucking
But
genius.
dude. I tell you what, and
He's not a football genius. He got Tyreek Hill. That's
well,
what he did.
it doesn't matter because what's fun about that guy, I know you got number 1 coming up, but I'm going to throw a little something about that. The gentleman. He had, I did something on him. He didn't have the experience in football that most people would look at as a football coach
No,
in the NFL.
And you look at him and you're like, who's
You
this
wouldn't have
fucking guy?
expected it. And then yet this gentleman has gotten on there and I'm telling you, Miami's going to be they're already contenders,
He lit the world up, man.
but I see these guys starting to take off. And
dude's a football genius.
damn, I really want to see a competitive season this year. I really do. I don't want to see a blowout I hate seeing blowouts. I want to see a competitive season.
You'll always have those teams there at the top. But
Ebbs and flows, yes.
But man, I love seeing the Chiefs lose.
So
I love it, man. Like I love seeing my Eagles win. All right, it's my first favorite thing is doing it.
okay.
That's my favorite thing. Then I'll go over and I'll tune over. Just the Chiefs are losing. I mean, Patriots lose like every fucking game. That's like Christmas every Sunday.
Man, we must be doing something right because we literally got 3 people on here. There is just to throw it out there before we get to number 1. Number
We're
1's
talking
at
hot men.
We have
People love hot men.
a message board on here. You can get on here at any point and start messaging. We will literally talk about whoever you want to talk about.
Jump in the chat, man. Tell me who your hottest coach is. Because mine is not this guy. This is the number fucking 1 over Nick Sirianni. Absolutely not. All right, the number 1, Bill, hottest coach. Hottest coach. Who the fuck do you think people voted for? And it's not Nick Sirianni. It's not D'Amico Ryans. And it sure as shit isn't Kevin Stefanski.
Holy shit! We just literally skyrocketed and I say skyrocketed. We're up to 5 people watching.
Yeah,
now.
don't look at the numbers, man. Tell me who your hottest coach is, Bill.
And my hottest coach. I'm not saying who my hottest coach
If you
is.
could go home with one coach,
Oh man,
Who would take you home?
It would have been Pat Summit back in the day.
This is 2024, man. I made sure we got updated before Mike Vrabel, number 9, who's just a badass fucking dude.
All right, so I'm gonna say the number 1.
Oh, you're never gonna get this. And this is where Mike went elsewhere.
Oh,
He's a small guy. I'll give you a hint. He's a small guy. Come on, somebody in the chat beat Bill. All right, he's a small guy. He's like Mike McDaniel in the weight room without the glasses. And it's a very small workout in the weight room. Very small workout. Very small workout.
you know what, homie? I'm gonna have to bow out on this one. I don't know. I give up.
Green Bay Packers, Matt LaFleur.
Wow.
Dude has perfect fucking hair. I'm pretty sure he gets his hair cut every fucking day.
Is it better than mine?
Before he eats his fucking Cheerios, he's like, babe, I got to get up and get my hair cut. Like, it has a fade. It's fucking perfect. His team's good. Green Bay, he has a shit ton of fucking rookies. Jordan Love, 100 fucking.
I can see
rookie
Green
wide
Bay
receivers.
starting to take off at some point. I
Dude.
think Jordan Love, because even Aaron Rodgers had a rocky start whenever he took over from Brett Favre. So I can see
Aaron
Jordan
Rodgers
Love.
has a rough start every fucking year.
I can
Three
see.
plays this year. 3 plays.
And just in case you guys are wondering, if you notice, look at his hat.
Penn State.
You see Penn State, yeah, a little.
I'm
but-
not biased. Pirates.
Oh, I gotta rock my buck. Oh.
I'm from Philly, the Philadelphia area.
Oh, we got our first message, and I love this. I fucking love you, girl.
Fucking Amanda. Thanks for joining in the chat, Amanda. Thanks.
Finally,
I'm
somebody.
I'm not afraid to talk about hotness.
So I gotta ask, if you're watching, how many other people are watching in your little core group? Man, I can only imagine how much fun this is gonna turn.
Yeah.
I tell you what, when she comes out, she used to come out with this one group when I would DJ, and I tell you what, these dudes were fucking hilarious. They were fun. I mean, just
Yeah.
and that's not to say that Amanda's not fun. I have a blast.
Amanda
If I remember,
fun.
the last time Amanda was out, if I remember correctly, man, you were having a problem with beers.
Yeah, I was gonna just put our next one on deck.
Oh, wait a minute. No, we're not. Nope. Put that one back. Not yet.
You've got plans.
We still got. We still got. I think 2 more flavors of this Mountain Dew, which I will finish this up real quick. Ugh. So Amanda put on here, Steve is super excited about hot men.
Nothing wrong with
Well,
that.
honestly, why do you think he's doing a podcast with me?
For fuck's sake. To talk about hot men. No, and
All right, Steve. Bartender, please, sir.
buy me a drink.
So
I don't know, Amanda. You're a Steelers fan. What do you think? Should Mike Tomlin be in the top 10 hottest fucking coaches?
No. When it comes to Amanda, I'm going to tell you right now. Not so much baseball, basketball, or football. Ooh, game on. Amanda is a hockey fan.
She does love her Penguins.
Her Penguins.
Somebody has to.
Now, that being said, before we get into that part of it, because I can talk about our Penguins of today, but I'm still stuck in the past when it comes to that. So let's go ahead and get into the drinks first.
Mm-hmm.
Steve,
back to the Mountain Dewskis.
We have. What is the secret ingredient? Not the secret ingredient. The
Zero
added,
sugar, hard dew, Baja Blast, pineapple.
This is going to same ingredients.
You know what happens when a man drinks pineapple, Bill, right?
Well, we're doing one thing wrong.
Opening the beer.
We are up to number 3, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Improper number 3.
Improper number 3.
Bullet. 3 in the chamber.
We are going to stick to our half shots. That way we're not getting too far along yet.
Yep, we're going to fill up the revolver. That's a good way to call it, man.
I like it.
If you go to the bar, don't drink more than 6 shots or 5.
Here's to our next conversation.
It kind of be like a Russian roulette with the bullet.
Cheers. We got 1 like and we got 1 viewer.
Nerds.
People are getting on and they're
don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Just go, man. Just go.
Cheers.
Just go. Just go with the flow, man.
3rd in the chamber.
We're going for double digits and we're not looking.
All right, that being said,
Yeah, we're chasing it. We're chasing that one quick with Mountain Dew pineapple.
cheers.
Oh my God.
It's good. Mango still has the edge. That one doesn't have a hard pineapple flavor to it at all.
It's soft. Very soft.
Still a light drink.
The jury's out. The jury is out.
And I'm still going back to it. A lounge drink. It really is. It is definitely a lounge drink. Honestly, I've got concoctions going through my head of what I can do with these different drinks. We can add these to what I've got sitting up over there, and you'd be surprised.
Bill might be a
Honestly.
chemist by the end of the night. He might be a fucking chemist.
So that being said, Steve, I've got to ask you, and yes, we are live.
Yep, I got answers.
How are we looking 2 weeks from now?
It's depending.
Still pending.
Pending. Lots of things going on in the Steve life. Lots of things.
I am actually, I'm not going to lie, I am super stoked that we were able to go live tonight because my partner in crime here has had some personal life. We're going to leave it at that.
We all do. We all
He's
do.
had life happen.
We all do.
And this man's strength, even with what going on,
Man, everybody's got daily
he is still, and
trials.
you know, I was wondering, because I was texting him after I found out certain life issues. You know, we need to keep going. We need to keep pushing. We need to keep going. We've got something going here. And I tell you what, this man right here has persevered and pushed forward and said, you know what? We did start something. We're going to keep going through with it.
Don't ever let anyone challenge your happiness. Because you know what? Go ahead and be happy because that'll piss them off more.
Dude, well said.
That's fucking true, man.
Well said.
Anybody that wants to piss you off, you know what makes them happy? Hurting you. Don't let them hurt you.
Don't let anybody keep you down.
Yeah,
Is the best way to put it.
Not worth it. We only got one life, man. One life.
One life.
Clock's fucking ticking.
Now, on that note, I've got a son. You got a son. We're hoping everything works out. Life happened last year. This is going to be the year. I think we can make it work somehow, some way.
Man. Curveballs.
Well, even with the curveballs, you know, you can still knock one out of the park with a curveball. And
yeah, unless you're the Chicago White Sox, you can't hit a baseball. They're so bad, so bad.
Not to delve too deep on it, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've done family trips. I've done multiple trips to the Outer Banks. My father's son trips have meant the world to me with
as
my
they
son.
should, yeah.
And him and I were just talking actually last night about next year, and I'd messaged him
So there's
saying,
plans.
you know, I know we've said this before, but he graduates this year at high school. He really does. And I said, I don't know how you're going to be about wanting to hang out with dad. And he almost brought me to tears when he brought up, you know, he said, you know what? I'm never not going to want to take a trip with you.
Yeah, I mean, even to this day, man.
That-
even if my dad asked me, he's like, "Let's go
That
do this." It's like, you know what?
That spoke volumes to me.
Yeah,
And honestly, I'm kind of glad we're doing this tonight because tomorrow he wants to go up to Gannon University again and practice for the wrestling team. And he wants me to go.
go, fucking go, man.
I mean,
There will be.
it's
a
an hour
time-
trip, but you know what? He drove last time. You know,
Okay.
my son just recently got his license, and it was a blast last time. Honestly, he never quit that entire practice.
Good.
But here's the fun part too. We were just talking today. What if I told you my son is very strongly considering military?
He'd be a great officer, man. He'd
Can
be a
I
great
ask you a
officer.
question? Now,
Yeah.
you were Army. I know you don't want to delve too deep into it, which is
Nope.
fine.
14 years. Yep.
Okay. I was almost a Marine. I went through the MEP station. Life happens, and my contract got voided. It wasn't because I got in trouble, but my
MEPs were a lot harder back then.
oh man, dude, I believe it or not, I blew through the MEP station.
Right now, I'm pretty sure you could get in with a peg leg.
My family, the two branches that my family was most associated, you know, most involved with was Army and Navy. I could tell you two people on my mom's side that was Army. I could tell you 2-3 people on the Navy side. My son is wanting to go into physical therapy. He wants to be into sports still, even after the fact. He wants to be a physical therapist. I told him, and my experience is, like I said, Marines. But then again, I was also a sergeant in the JROTC at Archdale, North Carolina, Archdale High School. I was a sergeant in the JROTC for the Air Force. I personally think that for what he's trying to do, Navy and Air Force would be the way to go. I think more so Navy.
So this is what happens. Like when you go ahead and you're trying out for a certain branch, right? You take a test. I think it's called the ASVAB.
It is the ASVAB, yes, sir.
It's been a while. So you need an X number on your ASVAB to get in certain branches. Like if you want to get in the Marines, you need to score like a 1.
Oh, yeah. No.
Like you got to get your fucking name right.
I wasn't a Marine, but I'm still going to beat your ass.
All right. The
boy.
Army, you might but it's also not by branch, but it's also by like what job or MOS you're pursuing in the military. So if you want to be a pilot, you need to be off the charts. I was a heavy vehicle operator. I drove tractor trailers. I needed, I don't know, like a fucking 60. You know, you had to get your name right, be able to read, and know road signs. An engineer, you probably had to be a little better for the Army, and the Navy had their own, you know, ranking system. But depending on where you scored on the ASVAB, determined whether you could get into that branch. And it was different. It was different. Like you had to be a little bit smarter to be in the Navy. You had to be a little bit smarter to be in the Air Force.
Okay.
Then you did the Army and the Marines. That's just I don't know how it is now. That was 2000. That was early 2000s.
Now, to be fair, though, I was giving you a little bit of shit about, you know, the whole Army, Navy. I respect all branches of the military.
Yeah.
Everybody in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter whether it's military, whether it's corporate, whether it's medical. Everybody plays a part. I'm a firm believer in being a part of a team. So before anybody thinks that just because I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass because I'm a Marine. I don't associate like that. I see the military. Honestly, I can see them as a whole, but I think each branch, for what you want to do in your life, has a role in it. So in other words, like law enforcement, okay?
Being an MP.
You were and I tell you what, my ASVAB scores and everything I did, I was a strong contender, believe it or not. And this is straight from my recruiting officer. I was a strong candidate for either MP or I could be in embassy.
To work at an embassy, like an MP, like a guard.
Okay, so we just literally had a surprise guest come out. Come over here a second, babe.
You get over here, babe.
Come here, babe.
She got a sloth on her shirt.
No, you can call her Boo.
That's so hot. She is my boo.
She's my babe, but it's his boo. I don't know.
She might have got me out of a fight or two.
So she's looking at us thinking, oh my God, we've drank a bunch. But in all honesty, these here, and let me here. Come over here. Come over here in between us.
You get up in there.
Come here. I'm gonna introduce my family.
So she'll probably
this is my wife hiding around the corner.
So she'll probably like the pineapple. I think Sarah would like the pineapple.
And she is stealing my drink as we speak.
She
They are 5% alcohol.
She would rave.
We
for
have
mango.
literally talked all over it.
It's good tits, man. It's good tits.
So far, my favorite's been a mango. I like the pineapple. I like them all. I'm not gonna lie. I like them all, but
We're doing the Lord's work here, Bill.
I like the mango the best. And she just gave a face. So
Not feeling it.
3 of us that have tried it now, there's only been 1 so far. No, yeah, and she knew right away. She didn't have to look at it. No sugar added.
I feel like there's a shit.
Oh,
ton of
wait.
sugar in this.
Oh, hey, babe. Hi, Sarah. I miss you. Can't wait to come back and visit you. Oh, well, as soon as she gets out of the fridge, she's getting ready to get one of her specialty drinks, which I'd like to think we'll take a break from the Mountain Dew for a second. If my wife would be so kind as to bring us both one of her drinks that she picked tonight. See, on a side note, we now know who one of them is, of the 2.
April is a proud cult follower.
We were wanting to do a different drink every night. We wanted to do a different drink every night.
Yeah.
And
we're doing several.
Tonight we got a mixed drink, but to make it interesting, I had my wife go to the store and get something just completely off the wall different that we can try. It was my wife's choice. Something that she's never seen me buy before. And
I love random shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the big part of what we're doing. We're a bar setting.
Drinking random shit.
So why not try something new? And my wife is sitting there, standing in front of us with an Arizona tea.
Sarah has the best taste.
Hard. May I see that 1 second?
Sarah will turn glitter into gold.
This is an Arizona tea, hard, real brewed with lemon iced tea.
That might be the first drink I've ever seen that says 21 plus on it. On the top, right where your thumb is.
Oh, look at your Mountain Dew, knucklehead.
It doesn't say. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. All right. Well, the second drink I've ever seen. Fuck. All right, dude.
Wait.
Getting educated.
April's putting something back on here. It says, "I was weed."
Fuck, April. Sounds like your own weed.
Wow.
April, you are weed.
And obviously, when Sarah comes in, that means everybody's going to come in and check some stuff out. So that being said, oh, Connor brought me food.
Connor's over there doing Lord's work.
Connor's doing the Lord's work.
I'm going to hold off, brother.
Hey, you know what he did?
I don't eat on camera.
No, wait a minute though. Wait a minute. Wait.
I'll hear the Baja Blast.
Wait a minute though. What have you been saying all night about the Baja Blast? Where do you get Baja Blast?
You only get it at Taco Bell.
What do you think he just went and bought?
Fucking Taco Bell.
So we're not gonna we don't need to like turn around and say talk about. April says usually. Okay, no, we're gonna take a break for a second. Steve, we're gonna have our first three-way with my wife.
That you remember.
So what we got here is an Arizona hard tea. We're jumping ahead.
21 and over.
5%. I'm not gonna spill it. Calm down. And wow, this literally compares to what we're drinking now, the Mountain Dew. So
I didn't even know they made Arizona iced tea anymore.
I'll tell you what.
It's like Snapple. It's like,
I
where
tell
did
you
you
what,
go?
Hang on. I got this. Sarah, would you be so kind as to come around? Oh no, she's camera shy.
I'm camera shy. Not really.
And obviously so is
fucks.
my wife. Cheers.
What was the flavor? Bill likes it.
This is just wow. That literally here.
Sarah always picks good shit.
That literally just tastes like a regular Arizona lemon tea. You can talk louder. It's okay. You can hear it.
Dude, there's zero alcohol in that. Zero.
There is nothing.
Sarah, they
involved
tricked
in
you.
that.
They tricked you.
The Lipton and now the Arizona tastes amazing.
Oh! I saw a little bit of spark there when she started talking.
She speaks. She yells at me.
What's your take on it, babe?
Now my favorite.
Platinum has 6%. What's platinum? Bud Light platinum?
No. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, Miss April likes Michelob Platinum. No, does Michelob have platinum?
Bill, I got a question for you. Do you remember the
Yes.
first? What was the first beer you ever drank? Mine is disgusting. Mine is so gross, man. I want to see. Was your first sip of beer gross? Like, what was your first beer? How old were you? Where were you?
Oh God,
I remember it like crystal clear.
My first beer.
Mine is so bad.
Wow. Okay,
fucking
so
bad.
oh, I'm gonna have to guesstimate that my first beer was a Budweiser,
Okay.
but that would be way back in the late to mid 80s.
All right. Well, yeah, you're saying so. You're 6 or 7. Comparable. That's where I'm at.
Okay, so to help answer your question, when my first beer of choice, believe it or not,
Of
and
choice
this is-
or
this-
the first beer you ever drank?
This is back when I'm not naming names, obviously, but this is the mid 90s. Red Dog.
Red Dog.
Red Dog.
Oh man.
And it was a we'll just call him a mutual acquaintance. He liked to drink.
We'll call him Scott.
Because at the time,
Scott.
you know, I can't remember the very first beer I sipped, but honestly, like my first beer choice was Red Dog.
Do they
And
even
to
make
the
that
point-
shit anymore?
No, they don't. And it got so good that once I started, you know, I was probably like 18 or 19. This is after I graduated high school. You know, I'd already tried like, you know, your Michelob, your Budweisers, your Millers, and a friend of mine who I'm gonna say R.A.P.
Scott.
I might be back about to listen to Eminem. Wow, we just lost out to Eminem.
Tell me about this beer, bud.
There was one particular night that we decided we were going to hang out. It's the first time we ever hung out. And I remember because he was over 21 at the time and I was either 19 or 20.
Okay.
Now, the age I can't remember exactly. But he bought a 12-pack of Red Dog because that's the beer I knew. And
it was cheap as shit, too.
We drove to the middle of Moraine State Park and sat on a wall of a cemetery. It's a family-owned cemetery. And just kind of, you know, we bullshitted the night away and then just beer after beer after beer. I wasn't drunk, but man, for the longest time, it was Red Bull. Or not Red Bull, I'm sorry.
Red Dog.
Red Dog.
I don't think they had Red Bull back in the
No, they
90s.
didn't. No. So
when you could have wings.
If you really want to know my very first, and believe it or not, I just shared this story with my son, and there was a point behind it. There was a moral. My first drink, legally in a bar, was Bud Ice.
Oh fuck, man!
Oh, good stuff, dude.
That is not good stuff.
And today, I still will drink Bud Ice.
That is like guaranteed fucking hangover.
But the fun part about it is, my first beer was literally bought by the bouncer of the bar. Now, here's what happened.
And you were 19.
My 21st birthday, luckily, was on a Friday. And, yep, hang on. My 21st birthday fell on a Friday. And my buddy, after a bowling night, we were both in bowling league. Thank you, sir. He decided to try and play the midnight rule.
What's the midnight rule? I have no idea what the fuck this is.
The midnight rule is anything after midnight is technically the next day.
So what timer does that restart?
So I mean, what? We go from the 19th to the 20th, midnight the 20th, it restarts?
Well, it's a big deal if it's your 21st birthday on the 20th and you're at the bar sitting there all day waiting for 12:01.
Well, no. Hang on. So we went all day. I knew my birthday was Friday, the next day. We went to bowling that night, and we were in what they called the Industrial League, which farmers, factories, whatever was in this bowling league. You know, as long as you were a part of something industrial.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It was your coworkers. So I was a part of a farming, believe it or not. On the way home from Grove City to Portersville, my friend, we'll go by his nickname, Shag.
Scott.
No, his nickname was Shag.
I like Scott.
Nope, Shag's better. He literally asked me, he goes, you want to go to what used to be called the Paradise Bar? It was called Paradise.
And Butler.
No, on 422, right before you got to Newcastle. And I said, I don't know if they'll let me in. So at the time, I was still trying to be cool. I was engaged at the time. and I got on my Nextel phone and I called my fiance and I said, "Hey, my friend Shag wants to go ahead and try and play the midnight rule." And she laughed and she had a good time with it. We get to the bar, and obviously she cards me immediately. Well, she cards both of us. And she looked at it and I said, "Well, it's after midnight." I said, "Technically it is tomorrow." We were both kind of like joking with her. She went over to the bouncer, and the bouncer was Petey at the time. Coolest dude. Awesome. He looked out for me in my early days. He really did.
Mm-hmm.
Like he kept me in check and made sure I didn't do anything really over the top stupid.
Okay.
She went over, asked him, looked at my ID, obviously looked at this. He looked over and goes, "You know what? Happy birthday. On me, whatever he wants." And my very first legal beer in a bar was Bud Ice.
God damn, do they even make that shit anymore?
They still do, believe it or not.
Does anyone drink it anymore?
Yeah. When you think about it, though, ice beers,
you're fucking doomed.
Have a little bit high, and I didn't know this at the time. Ice beers have a higher alcohol content than your Miller Lite, your Miller, your Coors, so on and so forth.
And they're cheaper, like Keystone Ice.
So I got hooked that night, and I think my very first legal shot was a Southern Comfort.
Oh God, you were doomed for failure.
Oh yeah, I left that night. I wasn't drunk. I will say this much: I wasn't drunk, but I was pretty. I was buzzed. I had a good buzz going.
That's what we all say.
And
sorry, officer, I'm not drunk, but I have a pretty good.
I can legit say, honestly, yeah, I was buzzed because we started so late. We got there late. I didn't, we weren't power drinking that night.
Did you pregame?
So the very next day, my fiance at the time.
Oh, what's his name?
He said his.
Scott. Scott.
Well,
name, it doesn't matter. Go ahead, continue.
Well, there's a story behind my previous fiance, and it's.
Now, let's not go too personal here.
Yeah,
let's not go too personal. I want to know about the first time you ever had a sip of alcohol.
My first sip. Okay, you want my first?
First time you got a nip of the bottle.
Oh man, I can tell you my very first
squirm of the worm.
Shot. And I was telling my son this earlier.
You had a shot before you had a beer?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
So I used to go to this place in Butler that was called the Clubhouse. And the way it was set up.
Love the Clubhouse, man.
Thank you, sir. I miss it. So I used to be able to walk because of where the bar was set up.
You could be like 15 and get into the Clubhouse.
Yeah, you could walk right through. You could walk back to the fucking pool tables.
They had beer pong tables.
No, they didn't.
Oh man.
They had
that was 3, 5, 6.
The two pool tables were in their own room off to the side of where the bar was. So I used to be able to walk literally early enough during the day. I could walk straight back to the pool tables, get carded. So my friend,
those are the good days.
Pakovich took me into, his name was David Pakovich.
Jesus, fuck, drop his name.
Good friend. Well, he's dead.
Scott.
So that's a whole nother story.
He took you back.
We used to go back to the pool area. I would rack him. He would go up and he would get the drinks. At the time, this is early. Like, I mean, we're talking, when I first started going in there, it was 2000.
Right around there.
It was literally, it was right after
1999, 2000.
It was 2000.
I was like millennial prohibition.
And he brought me over a shot one time, and I kind of smelled it. You know, I'm a virgin at the time. You know, drink wise. I'm like,
Noted.
oh, you know what? He said Southern Comfort. Wow.
Boy.
I took that shot and I fell in love. Like immediately, I was like, holy. I mean, for real, dude.
That was
It
one of
was-
my first shots was the Southern.
It had a bite, but it didn't have like that, you know, it didn't punch you in the gut.
It wasn't beer, but it wasn't bad.
And then, you know, obviously, you know, back then they served it all the time. You know, he brought me a Red Dog and so on and so forth.
The Red
But-
Dog lives.
You know, I can say all this stuff now because you know what's funny about this? I literally just had this conversation with my son, like, give or take 5 hours ago. Quit whispering over there. I hear you guys.
Continue.
Yes, enjoy your Taco Bell. Enjoy your Arizona Spike
Continue,
Card.
man. They're loving the show. Let's go.
I know. I'm having fun with them. So yeah, my first true love of beer was Bud Ice.
No, not love. Taste. First taste.
Yeah, my first taste, my first love. It's the same thing.
You were 19?
Was Bud Ice. Got into that for a little while, and Southern Comfort.
All right.
But that was before, you know, like the harder you went, you know, man, I'll tell you what, back in the day, if you'd handed me a shot of proper, I'd have been like, nope, no good, can't do it. I was more along the lines of the the apple puckers, the aftershock. Oh my god, aftershock.
You just keep that shit in the freezer.
Oh yeah,
Did you ever break the glass?
yes, I did.
Oh my god, how fucking dumb were we?
Yes, we were absolutely stupid. Aftershock
Pretty
was
sure
amazing.
We
Anybody
ate
that
glass.
has never had aftershock, it used to come in a bottle as a red liquid,
There was a blue one too.
but
wasn't
at the
there?
bottom, no, that was Fire and Ice. That was after the fact.
Fucking Christ, yeah.
Aftershock was a cinnamon liqueur that had about that much. There we go. I gotta learn my camera still. Literally had that much sugar on the bottom.
Is that what that was? Sugar.
Yeah, it was straight up sugar. They
I thought they
added
were
sugar.
fucking diamonds.
And people were stupid enough to break the bottles to get to the sugar because
not
it's
just
gonna.
people, us. We were
Us.
those people.
So yes, Aftershock, Southern Comfort. I went from Bud Ice to Labatt Blue, which I thought was the greatest, and then once I legally started going into the bars, I turned 21. It didn't take long to try something different. And I was actually at North Park Lounge before it is what it is today.
Oh, it's like a little haven down there in Cranberry.
And I saw MGD, which is,
Miller Genuine Draft.
thank you, sir. Okay. So anyways, I went from I went from Bud Ice to MGD. That was my drink. That was my go-to. And I realized I could drink more of it. I wasn't getting as drunk as fast. I was,
So you're taking data every time you drink.
oh yeah. Oh
Taking
yeah.
mental alcohol data.
Even today, still, it doesn't matter what I drink. I let it sink in what it is.
You think about it.
And
Put it on
that,
the
that, that
spreadsheet.
goes back to the whole, which I guarantee we could literally fill up a whole podcast of being a bar owner. And you and I could go back and forth and have so much fun with it.
A girl can only dream, Bill. A girl can only dream.
I thought you dropped.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, dude. If you think I'm long yet, not even close. Wait.
Big house, block house.
Black House.
Oh Oh yeah, black. Oh yeah, fucking that. That's the.
I don't think I've tried it yet. Now,
Black House. It's like black licorice.
so on a side note,
Yeah, keep going.
Steve beats to his own drum. Honestly.
I've been listening to your first drink for 20 minutes.
So what we got? Well, you asked a question. I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna have some fun with it. I'll give them like some backdrop. And apparently we're doing something right because we now have, 4.
Dude, I want to hit double digits.
Oh, dude, if we hit double digits, I'm telling you right now. So
We'll probably put another shot in the chamber.
back on the Mountain Dew.
Oh yes. Oh my God. I do. I jumped the gun and I started drinking mine, but I think this is the teaser
Again,
The
we're in
pleaser.
there. See, we're trying.
and the crowd pleaser. Yep.
So I've been kind of sitting here as we were talking along, kind of looking and going along. Same, it's the same alcohol content. Nothing has changed. Black House. Yep.
Yep. Licorice.
All right. So we are up to the Mountain Dew hard drink, Baja Blast, but this particular one is punch. So I'm gonna put my obligatory. There you go, Steve. I got your back, brother.
The man for diesel
Make
issues.
make
in
sure
Mercer.
we see. Steve, I need you to make me some sleeveless shirts, a hat, something, a sign that I could put up on the wall. We'll make this run.
Dude, I would love a Steve's Diesel sleeveless.
That'd be awesome. I don't want to cut the sleeves off the one I got. That's gonna be my winter shirt. So here we go. The Baja Blast Punch.
0 sugar, and it's the punch.
Cheers.
Hands down, tits down, my favorite.
Wow, that one gives me.
Wow.
That one makes me think of. Oh God, like,
Jungle Juice.
Do you remember the hugs?
What?
My daughter still drinks hugs for
Oh, little hugs.
lunch. Yes.
Little hugs. I think they were little hugs for little thugs.
That literally just like it screamed hug.
Yeah, that's good, man. It went down smooth. Sarah's gonna like it. We gotta hide them from her.
Sarah is definitely gonna like those. Thank you, Connor. By the way, is this number 4? If I'm
Yeah, we'll go with 4.
no, this 3. No, this 4. This 4.
We'll go with 4. Does it more solid. 4 bullets in the chamber.
4 bullets in the chamber.
Ooh.
So on that note, I hate to do this to everybody.
But you gotta pee.
Yeah.
All right, you had a pee. I'm gonna tell them about the first beer I ever had.
Talk about the first beer you ever had. I will be right back. It won't take me long.
All right. No shit. All right, so the first beer I ever had, right? I am 6 years old. I had no fucking clue what beer was, right? But I had a cousin, year younger than me, man. Love this guy. He's a man now, man. Great and successful. So I'm at my aunt's house one day, and she's babysitting us. Me and my sister, me and my cousin were outside playing in the backyard. There's all these trailers, some tractor trailers, kind of like an industrial backyard. Picture that. And so we're back there playing, and under this flatbed trailer, laying on the ground, was a open bottle of Budweiser. Like, I just learned fucking reading, and here I am. I could read Budweiser. Had the crown on the label. I'll never fucking forget it, dude. It was a summer fucking day, so this shit was warm as fuck. My cousin looks at me, and he's like, "Hey, man." He didn't say, "Hey, man." He was like, but he told me, he's like, "This is beer." I still don't fucking know what beer is. I'm like, all right, cool. He's like, "I want to drink it." Lo and fucking behold, I have no idea how long this fucking Budweiser has sat there in the summer heat underneath a tractor trailer bed. And you know what we did?
I'm listening.
We fucking chugged it, Bill. I think he did. I think he pulled most of the fucking weight, and we didn't throw up. I know I didn't fucking throw up. I know he went over a little bit after and he pissed on the neighbor's dog, so he must have been feeling it. And to this day, since 6 years old, I will never, ever, ever touch a Budweiser. Scarred for life.
Bud Ice, I'm telling you, I would still probably drink that today. Wow. And one went, it sparked the other one. You're giving them content. We don't have the same people on there. So we do have an audience here, and I think they're getting a big kick out of anyways. Yeah. Again, if you're watching this, you're a first timer, you're not a subscriber, you're just checking it out, kind of give us a little bit of feedback in the messages section, and we will I mean, our lives usually go completely open. Now, right now, we're just getting a feel for everybody to see what content works, what doesn't, what, we've talked a little bit of sports, we talked a little bit of drinks, a lot of drinks. We've talked about, we've done trivia, we've done.
I want to talk about hot guys, Bill. Well, I can talk about hot girls all fucking day, but they already know they're fucking hot. So I got on this site today, right?
Okay, well, hang on. Seeing as how we have two sitting in the cheap seats back here.
Yeah.
I would like to see both of them get on there and promote their stuff and see if we get some new blood on here.
To who?
Anybody.
They'll get on there, man.
Just tell them to get on there. Say these guys are being goofy, dumb, retarded, funny, whatever, just some feedback, something that will, I'm going to talk to my wife who's looking at me right now, just kind of giving me yeah, you put me on blast right now. I would like to see my wife get on there and tell her sister and brother-in-law that I am live. And I guarantee she could really have some fun. And I think he would have some fun with it too. If just a shot in the dark to see if my father-in-law would be willing to get on here and look. Connor, I know for a fact you can tell people right now, hey, my dad's live. They'll get on here and have some fun, and I will have fun with them as well. I'm looking for positive, negative, whatever it takes. My lives, our lives, I'm sorry, I should have I said mine. I'm still, personal life, you know what I mean? So our live is an open forum right now to allow anybody to get on here and say whatever they want, message whatever they want. Let us know in some way, shape, or form what you want to talk about, what you want to hear. Are you finding us funny? Are you finding us dumb? Give us something to, we want to move forward.
Then let's move forward. I want to talk about hot guys.
I'm going to beat your ass in about 2 seconds, and then you're going to have a hot ass. So I am challenging my wife and son, who is watching us right now, to go ahead and promote us, to push us, to just put it out there. Like I said, anything, any type of criticism works. That way we know which way to go, which way,
Well, let's give them something to criticize.
do we need to structure it? Do we need to I'm with you. I want to leave our lives open to anything. Now
They are open, 100% open.
we'll start off with a topic, but if you've got something you want to talk about, or you want to ask,
Punch
or
it in.
you want to say, run it. Let's have a little bit of fun. And I got the hand gesture. Oh yeah, I'm putting my wife on blast. Love you, baby, but still,
she's a good woman. So I'm gonna build off that. All right, I'm gonna build off that.
Okay.
I looked this shit up today. All right.
oh, run it. Oh, please tell me you're gonna tell me sports.
No,
Let's go this direct. Okay.
I was gonna go hot guys in sports, but since you want to talk about your wife, I'm gonna go with signs that your partner is cheating. All right. Signs that your partner's cheating. Everybody wants to know if their partner's cheating, especially with cell phones, man. Cell phones and Tinder. All you gotta do is swipe right, motherfucker. That's all you gotta do.
Well,
Right,
the good
so-
news is I don't have a Tinder, and she can dig all she wants. She will never find me on any dating app
That's good.
ever.
So you know what? One of the signs that your partner is cheating is if their routine changes.
Ooh.
Their routine changes. Like
Ooh.
we talked about.
All right.
So suddenly they're staying later at work. Suddenly they're getting overtime, or suddenly they're going to the grocery store 3 times a fucking day. Your partner might be cheating. Number two is that they might be eager to start fights with you, looking for a reason to those get thoughts.
No, Sarah's gonna get mad at you in about seconds.
No, this is straight off of lovelearnings.com. All right, so they're eager to start fight with you, eager for you to find reasons to break up, to move on. Number 3, your partner stops talking to you. Maybe she's talking to somebody else. Maybe she's finding her confidence with someone else. Dude, I live this nightmare fucking... dude, I'm single. All right, dude. I've been through...
You haven't been through it. Fuck you. You are lit. Yeah, I dropped...
They come home and they smell different.
Oh.
Yeah. So, why are you coming home smelling like a man? I mean, that's a red flag. Or why are you coming home smelling like a woman? All right.
Who's...
Flags. I don't know, man. This was just shit that fucking interests me. All right, number 5. I've lived this one. Your partner's interests change.
Wow.
So all of a sudden, maybe they were into, I don't know. All of a sudden, they start like a fucking new age rap.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So you're number 2. Go ahead and get... trust me, it's all going here.
Right.
What is number 1?
I'm only on 5. We have 4 more to go.
Wow. Okay.
All right. So
Run
your
'em.
partner's interest change. Number 6. They make excuses to do things on their own. So they're really not doing things on their own, right? And number 7, this one I read, I had to look a little deeper into, is when they start acting immaturely. All right,
Well, I'm safe on that one because I've been immature.
All right, I'm going to read this one verbatim because I really didn't get it, what they meant by it. But it says, it's no secret that affairs can make people feel young and impulsive again. And those feelings can spill over into their behaviors. if your partner suddenly shows an interest in
We are
hitting
not
the town,
promoting any bit of these actions. This is just him telling us.
yeah, I'm just going off the data, man. So this one hit a nerve, and I could see like I mean a lot of time if your partner's cheating, you're like, all right, we've been together for X amount of years or whatever, you know, she's just going through some shit. He's just going through some shit. So this one, if your partner's sex drive increases.
Oh.
So if you guys weren't boning,
No, wait. So her sex drive increases, or mine,
or
for
his
that
or
matter.
hers, yes, we're not pointing fingers. She's right there.
That's
If you guys have had a stale love life, is what I'm what
And then all of a
what this
sudden-
is saying.
one of the other sex life increases. That's signs that the other person is having an affair. Like, so
Or-
is it the person that is whose sex drive increases? Are they the one cheating, or is it the other way around?
It would be they are the one. Like, all right, so if you're with someone for 10 years, right?
Okay.
Even if you're one for someone for 2 years, when you guys have sexual relations,
Okay.
there's almost a pattern. You guys know how you like it. You know how you guys get off. Like it's a thing.
No. I'm listening. It's good.
It's a thing. Like, all right, you hit the 20-minute mark, and it's like, baby,
Ah.
because that's what you like. That's what's gonna punch the ticket. My ticket's punched. It's your turn. I'm doing your thing, and we're gonna wrap up shop. That's how it is. I mean,
You would literally bring us out when I've got my wife and child out here.
I'm just going through my notes.
Oh yeah, you're
Going through
nuts,
my
my ass.
So number nine is I read into this one too. I did research, man. They accuse you of being too friendly. That's a thing. That's a thing.
Is it bad that both me and my son look great at my wife?
I see nothing wrong with that.
I'm getting evil.
I'm gonna punch that one out because maybe you're just a fucking friendly person. Maybe that's just who you are. But it does say if you notice that your partner is suddenly watching you like a hawk or accusing you of being too flirty with others, it could very well be the result of cheating.
You do realize that she's probably going to kill both of us at this point. Like, she has got venom
She scares me all the
in
time.
her eyes.
All right, number 10. Oh man. Oh, there's an 11.
Is it?
Oh, 11 gets good. All right, so what if they lose? Your partner loses their jealous streak. So all of a sudden, all right. So I mean, everybody gets jealous, especially in the beginnings of a relationship. But now all of a sudden, they give zero fucks.
All right.
They're kind of waiting for you to move on. All right, that's number 10. Now, number 11, this is just plain out in the fucking open. They justify cheating and affairs. So, you guys are together,
Okay.
and we're talking about Liz and Scott. And they're like, well, all right, so Liz and Scott, they broke up because Liz was cheating on Scott, or Scott was cheating on Liz. But it's okay. So if she's saying that's okay in their relationship, she's kind of dictating that she might be cheating. These are just signs, man.
Okay. These are signs, and these are.
I agree with a shit ton of these, man. I've cheated and I've been cheated on, man. I can. This shit's on the fucking internet, man.
So let's call a spade a spade.
Before you cheat, read the internet. Read Google. Do your research.
Now, granted, I've got, I'm going to say this because my wife followed me up here to Pennsylvania, left her life in Tennessee. She was born and raised on there.
Mhm.
Never thought she would move. there is one particular time, and literally like within 2-3 years of us moving, I messed up.
We're all human.
Doesn't matter. Once you put that ring on their finger, everybody that puts that ring on their finger
Isn't personal?
makes it, you're making a promise to that person. Because let's call a spade when it really comes down to it. The man doesn't choose the woman. We can only show them what we can do. The woman chooses the man. Honestly, the woman has to feel secure, has to feel safe, has to feel comfortable. And all three of those have to find some way
To coexist.
to check that box.
Yeah.
And to really get personal, yeah, I messed up one time. And a friend of mine from high school.
What's his name? Scott.
No, I mean, I'll be legit on this.
Don't say the name.
I'm not going to say a name, but there was a time where we were literally at a point, and it doesn't make it right no matter what the scenario, because you always have to talk, conversation, communication, all of that has to go into a relationship. And
That's probably number one after sex.
In my earlier days, I made a mistake, and me and a friend,
Young and dumb, man. Young and dumb.
me and a friend went too far.
Scott. Fucking Scott.
And it almost cost me. It cost me a friendship. Because I wasn't strong enough, wasn't smart enough to think about it ahead of time. I just ran with it. And then by the time I had already tried to make any type of amends, it was too late. So there was a reason behind me getting caught. Every mistake you make, a true man will learn from it.
That's what mistakes are for, man.
Not even so much a man. Anybody that makes a mistake will learn from it.
You live and you learn, my friend.
Don't repeat the same mistake. Now, did I come close not long ago? Yes, I did. Am I going to make this religious? No, but I will honestly say I think there was a higher power that
that's because she
made it to where a mistake wasn't taken any further than it needed to go.
Well, see, that's where it was an eye for an eye. So she cheated on me.
So no, not at all. And if I'm going to be live and I'm going to be real with everybody, yeah, I've made a lot of mistakes.
We're human.
But what
man.
I like to tell my son, and I constantly tell my son, don't make the same mistakes.
Well, that's why I think it's important for you to tell your kids when they get old enough to understand, is to tell them the mistakes you made. And I tell my kids, I say, I made these mistakes in my life, and I've suffered these trials and tribulations, so you don't have to. So I tell them my mistakes. I tell them my fuck-ups. I'm like, I did this. I suffered this. And it wasn't worth it.
We delved a little bit deeper than what I really, and I'm sure there's stuff that you would rather not dig into.
Yeah,
I'm
talking about hot guys.
That being said, that it's not stop at you, not stop at me. I'm also trying to show everybody that we are human. We make mistakes. My job as a man and as a husband and
Father.
as a father, as every which way you want to put it. Bottom line, learn from your mistakes. Because the definition of insanity is repeating the same process over and over. If you constantly think that, okay, well, I made this mistake, and if I do that, dude, I was in corrections for 7.5 years. All these guys thought when I got out, I'd be able to fix this. I'll be able to, if I do it this way, they always get caught.
That's kind of true.
It not kind of true. It is true. Bottom line. I mean, that's a strict fact. It really is. All you're doing at that point is repeating the same process using different words.
So how do you break the pattern?
You just don't do it no more. Bottom line. The fact of the matter is, you just don't do it no more. If you make a mistake, own it. Run with it. If that means, throwing yourself on the cross and telling other people, do it.
Well, I think it takes making mistakes several times to figure out that that's what you have to do. You own it. Because don't you feel a lot better?
That's fine. Here, can you take it, please?
Don't you feel a lot better if you fuck up and you own right up to it? And it's off your shoulders. It's in the wind.
And yes, on paper, that is the right way to say it. But fact of the matter is, don't be that guy
or girl,
woman, that will turn around and be like, okay, I made this mistake before, but the reason I did it this time, and the reason I did it this, which I came extremely close myself, and I will not argue with somebody unless I've got facts anymore. I've matured enough that unless I've got the actual facts, I will not do something. So when you make that mistake, don't try and justify it. And I'm sure he's going to get mad at me, or he might not get mad at me. I don't know.
Who's he, me?
But I'm not going to say names on this. But there was one particular incident, and him and his wife have an awesome relationship right now. Okay? They have finally figured out. They found that common ground. They found that road. He made the mistake one time and tried to use a lame-ass excuse. And I could say that to him because of our friendship. He made the mistake one time of using a horrible, lame excuse. And luckily she forgave him for it and kind of blamed herself.
For forgiving him?
For forgiving him, yes. But that being said, he knew what he did wrong. So he found a way to convince her 100% and bring that back to the woman chooses the man. The man doesn't choose the woman. We could put up an awesome front all day long. Women can do the same thing.
Women hold the power in the end.
But in the end,
definitely.
Women always, they want that security. They want that, that confidence. They want that this guy's going to take care of me.
All right, I'm going to throw a wrench in this.
So am I.
Oh, I know.
So
I got a good one. I got a good one.
I know where it twists. On that note, let's talk for 2 seconds.
We're the final beer of our 12-pack, which fortunately for me was my favorite. It was the punch.
You've already.
The punch.
There was only 3 in there.
There were 3 varieties, and then the bonus it was the punch.
All right, so here's number 4. Bullet number 4 in the gun.
5 shots in the chamber.
This is number 4, correct?
It's 5, but we'll go.
Is this
4.
5?
It
Is this 5?
It
Okay,
is 5.
cool.
It is 5.
Ooh, there we go.
That one was better. Ish. First one was the best.
So honestly, no, the mangoes out of all those, the mango is the best one. Now, if you want the honest to God truth, dude, in my opinion, now this goes back to the essence. We literally just had the room clear because there was a little bit of.
Because it's too personal.
Oh yeah, there's some personal stuff behind that. But the thing of it is with me, if I mess up, I've over the years have grown. I've seen people take advantage of other people, the way they run stuff. You know, they mess up and they use other people to help make themselves feel better for what they've done. They use other people.
That's fucking
Okay.
the world we live in.
So I brought up a situation,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm sure was super personal with my wife, who's watching this whole thing. I still humbled myself to the point where I didn't blame her. I didn't make excuses. I did it. It was wrong.
All right, you owned it, man.
I owned it. That's what you need to do. You need to own with people when you mess up. Don't try and string other people along. Don't try and make, I know too many people nowadays, the new trend, in my opinion, again, my opinion, the new trend, when you feel shitty about yourself, when you've done something that has been fucked up, when you've done something where I'm trying not to draw, we got to keep it just a little bit professional whenever we talk, so people, take us more serious. Honestly. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. So when we mess up, I know a good handful of people that will literally do everything they can to attack the other person and make it out to be a lot more than what it is, just to make themselves feel better. They will attack everybody else's faults, everybody else's mistakes, everybody else's anything negative, because they don't feel good about themselves, and it does make them feel better to see somebody else mess up.
Is it all right now? Is it because they're jealous of that person? All right, so there's a thing where, like, if you're jealous of someone's success, that you'll berate them.
Yes, that is a big part of it.
Make fun of them, pull them down.
Yes.
Is it jealousy, or is it because? Oh gosh, I listened to a whole fucking thing on this.
Go ahead. No, run it, dude. Run it. I mean, we've gone to that point, now.
No, it's what people think, but they're scared to say.
Okay, so
like, all right, so someone has an accomplishment.
Yes.
And that person will do anything in their power to discredit that accomplishment, put them down, or put them first.
Yes, all of the above. And here's why. Those ones that have been hurt, jaded, have made mistakes themselves. to divert the attention of what they have done, they will try to bring to light anything you do. Doesn't matter if you cough during a conversation. Doesn't matter if you
They want to
you look
drag
the wrong
you
way.
down,
They're
man.
going to make sure that all the attention goes off them and they come out smelling like a rose. It makes them feel bad. Sometimes you have to literally go, what you did was fucked up. What you said was fucked up. The way you're going is fucked up. Now, see, where I messed up with my friend, and I'm going to call out a name.
Scott.
Nope. I'm going to be
No.
legit. I'm going to call out a name. My problem with Daniel and Rachel.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
Yes.
I love
Very
fucking
close
Daniel
friends.
and Rachel.
Very close friends. And they're going to watch it at some point and realize I'm not stabbing at them.
Sounds like a stab.
I pushed too hard. As in, my way of living is right. I don't agree with what you're doing, so you need to live my way, which is wrong of you as a person to tell somebody that. You can be that friend and turn around and say, here's my way, I think you're doing it this way. That's where the conversation comes in. Honestly, it does. I messed up by turning around and literally trying to force feed my friends. And at one point, Rachel wanted to move up here. At one point, Daniel wanted to move up here. They both still do. But because of the way I went with things,
Clean it up a little bit. I'm not following you.
it pushed them away. The
Okay.
way I pushed them away. My way of talking to them was pretentious. My way of talking to them was not conversing. It was, you need to do it this way, and that's it. And a lot of people do that. We know a lot of people. You and I are both still in that particular boat. Like, I can sit here and tell you my way of doing certain conversations would have been months ago. Should have pulled the trigger on certain stuff, but we didn't. Certain stuff that we've done today has given other people ammo to do their thing. And unfortunately, we ended up enabling others to allow their toxicity to just spread this way. Our whole point of the podcast was to give ourselves a platform to talk,
Work in progress.
to let it out. Now, have we been back and forth? Yes, sir. Have we both made mistakes on stuff we've said?
All day, every day.
Therein lies the movement forward. The fact that we can literally look at each other and say, look, I said this, shouldn't have. You said this, shouldn't have. Words can come back to hurt you. But the thing of it is, the old saying goes, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Words hurt more than fucking anything.
Yes, they do. They do. But they're still sticks and stones in the end. We can turn around and, can you take back what you say? No. Can you rectify what you say?
You can try.
Is a different.
You can try.
Everything you do can be fixed. There's always a fix.
No, I disagree.
Can I
firmly
pee
disagree.
real quick before you jump into that?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. feel free to talk. You know I'll hear you. And I will continue on with you.
I feel that sometimes after you've done something, after you've committed a heinous, I don't know, fucking adultery, done something fucking dumb you shouldn't have. It's an action that cannot be taken back. Maybe someone in your life will understand it, forgive it, give you a chance to try anew. But there are some things that you've done, actions you've committed, that will always, always linger.
This is true. 100%. There's always going to be that lingering. But things you said, things you've done.
Anything you've done, you can't undo it.
Actions always speak louder than words. Even those guys in prison spending life in prison.
They fucked up.
Exactly. And you've said it multiple times tonight. What happens as a human being?
We fuck up.
We make mistakes.
We make mistakes. If that's part of being human. Nobody
And that
goes
is part
through
of
life.
you being human. Now,
Nobody goes through life without making mistakes.
that being said,
Your perseverance is going to be predicated on how you correct those mistakes.
word, by the way.
How you correct those mistakes, what you've learned from those mistakes, and how you've adapted and changed your actions to those mistakes.
Exactly.
And
you can always atone for your mistakes. You can always atone. And the first step to fixing something is admitting something is wrong. Correct?
You know what? All right, when I was younger, I had a massive issue, and especially with my parents when I was still under their roof. If you fucked up, you had to lie because you didn't want to get in trouble, right?
Of course. I mean that's youth all day long. You're scared to death of what the repercussions are.
So now you get a little older, you have kids of your own, and if you fuck up, who's going to pay for it? Now no longer. It's not your parents. It's not sister. It's not brother. It's not your buddy. It's you. If you're there, head of household, family, you're the guy that all the bills get sent to, and you fuck up, who's it on? You. And you got to own that, and you got to fix that.
But you have to remember too, you can't make the same mistakes as somebody else is making, but then point out what they're doing wrong.
No, that makes you a hypocrite.
Which is a very popular thing. You can't remember the old saying, you can't take chicken shit and make it into chicken salad. You've heard that, correct?
No, because I'm not from Tennessee.
It's not a Tennessee thing, it's an all over thing.
No, the fuck it is. Never heard it. But I do
You
like
never heard making chicken salad from chicken shit.
Never heard of it, and I never would try it.
Okay, so personally, we have experience behind people. In other words, you can't take something that somebody else has done. And chicken salad from chicken shit is a broad statement. That's pointing out to everybody. You cannot do what somebody else does and expect it to be right because you did it.
No, you'd be a fucking idiot.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, fact of the matter is, we all have skeletons in our closet, correct?
It's part of being human, man.
All of us. All of us.
I know, it's fucking crazy.
So, the real person would own it. And where you and I have a awesome opportunity here, we can turn around and say, I fucked and however many people are looking.
Do you know how good I feel now these days admitting that I fucked up? Like when I fuck up or somebody asks me like oh man, you know, or if I get myself in a pinch, I like to go to someone and like my parents or something like that, and like just owning it, man. It is like a fucking weight lifted off your shoulders. Because I mean, you know it's gonna come. You know they're gonna give you shit.
Exactly.
All right, but you know what? Give me shit now, and you know what? I respect people, and I will help a person more often than not if they come up to me and they're like, Steve, I fucked up. And I'm like, all right, cool. You're being honest with me. What can I do to help you? Or if I go to somebody and I'm like just admitting it, man, like that fucking weight lifted off your shoulders.
Exactly.
It's like that fucking
It's not a secret
revelation,
anymore.
man.
You're not holding it in.
And I just wish I knew that shit then. Like, man, when I fucked up as a kid, I tried to hide that shit, man. I did everything.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I was like total fucking, who was that cartoon we used to watch? The guy with the helicopter coming out of his head.
Hey, Inspector Gadget.
Inspector fucking Gadget. I was like Inspector Gadget trying to hide my shit. But now I'm older, and you know what? Like, I want to get it all off the table as fast as I fucking can. People be like, oh, like if whatever the fuck it is, like there's no reason to be humiliated because we're all living it. Like we all go through fucking our own fucking shit. But the fact is, like, you'll get ahead, you'll advance quicker, and you'll correct the problem, and you'll get more help and assistance if you're upfront and honest with someone. That's just how shit works, man. But I really wish I knew that shit earlier. I would not have been as grounded so many fucking times.
I have to agree 100%. Now, that being said, how many times have we told people on here that you and I were going to go back and forth?
That's the plan, man. I don't.
Okay, so we've gotten very deep into what we've been saying, and you know what, dude? I'm loving life seeing you. Like, I mean, you went from like me. We've had, a few drinks. Okay,
4.
Oh, by the way, we're at 5. Oh
5.
wait, do we get the special now or do we wait?
What's the special?
Sarah brought us one. Remember, my wife.
A shot?
No, she brought us more drink.
Let's do this one.
Okay,
Let's do this.
here's number 5.
We'll chase 6 with the drink.
I like it.
A new introduction.
I like it. And again, bullet bourbon, not whiskey. There's a difference. Cheers. So, that being said,
That went down smooth.
that did go down smooth.
So 1 and 5 went down smooth. 2 through 4, I have transgressions.
well, it might have to do with our conversation. So let's have a little bit of fun now. We went really deep. I think people are kind of like, wow, these guys, we bear. I'd like to think that people see, like, we're people. We bear our soul. That's how committed we are to this podcast, this platform, however you want to look at it.
I mean, I think about
We
it. All right?
bared our soul. Okay.
We're throwing this shit down about 9-10 o'clock at night. All right. So everybody,
We're a little past that.
right, but this one we're throwing it down. So everybody, all right, we all do it. We all go home.
And we got 2 people on here. I'm interested in seeing if anybody messages.
Jump in the chat, pussies.
Please jump in.
So
You're a dick.
so
So am I.
So this is what I do. This is my personal routine. All right. So I lived my day. I went to work, did whatever, whatever I had to do, my daily routine, fed 30 cats. And then I go home at bed. I go home at night. I get in bed. And the first thing I do is, I think about Netflix or something like that, put on a movie. But at the end of the night, you always kind of process, like even subliminally.
Yeah. Why do you think I have such a problem sleeping? It's not just the pain.
Oh, there's anxiety, man. We all have it, man. Life is fucking brutal, man. Life is a fucking bitch. Life is not easy.
Life not only threw you a curveball, it threw me a curveball on top of that.
But
So what happened like has had a ripple effect. So go ahead.
without getting personal, but like everybody, man, we go home at night, but we still have to find a way to sleep. And only way to find a way to sleep is to find a way to put everything behind you for, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 minutes, just enough,
Just long enough.
so you can fall asleep and get up and do the same shit the next fucking day.
Agreed.
It is
I
it is
like
fucking
it.
repetitive. It is repetitive. So how do we do that? How do we do that? Like what does everyone do? Do you justify what happened that day? Do you lie to yourself? Do you come up with excuses? Or do you grow the fuck up, accept it, come up with some sort of plan and say, all right, tomorrow's a new day and we're going to fix it, or at least we're going to make a fucking dent. At least make a dent. Like, but
Okay.
but you have to go to sleep. You need at least 4 hours
Hook
of
us up with
sleep.
number 6. It's not time for number 6, but hook us up.
We're filling 2 revolvers at this point.
No, we're at number 6 at this point. And
but that's how it is. And
we're 2.5 hours in, and we're getting really deep right now.
I don't know if
Honestly,
I'm sure I'm not the only one, man.
you and I have we've battled back and forth before with some of the stuff we said and some of the stuff we've done, some of the stuff, that's what makes us friends.
But at night, it's not all piss and giggles, man.
But what's funny is, honestly, the stuff that I've heard you say in the past, literally like 10, 15 minutes, just like, you taking over, where normally I'm the one that goes off on a little rant, whether it be sports, whether it be music, anything. Dude, I feel what you said has really reached out to people, has reached out to me, definitely.
Because I know,
and I like what you're saying right there, honestly. And I think, honestly, you and I have literally fed off each other right now.
But all right, so a person's perception,
okay,
is a perfect life.
Okay,
everything. So I look at you. I look at someone in Sheets. I look at anyone. I look at someone who I perceive as someone who has the perfect life.
Okay.
But at some point in the day,
okay,
that person, whoever the fuck you are, whatever status in life you claim or are perceived to have, you have your fucking issues.
Everybody does. Yes.
You have your issues.
Okay.
And you know what? Your small issue could be a huge issue to me. You know what I mean?
I like that. I like that right there.
Like you could be like, fuck, man. I don't know. I can't even come up with an example, but like, yeah, I can't even come up with one.
Okay. On a side note, we got 4 people watching. 3 people just dropped one. At any point, if you've got something to say about what we're saying, whether you agree, disagree, jump on there.
No, because
let us know, and we will. All we can do is talk our opinion,
reflect,
and do we? Oh, what's a good word? Can we empathize? Can we sympathize? Can we? You know what I mean? Just let us know if something has kind of struck you, like, what do you think of this? Whether we're right, excuse me, or wrong. Whether we're right or wrong. Throw it in our comments.
If I'm wrong, I'll be the first to admit it, man. First to fucking admit it. I love being wrong. Dude, I love being wrong. It's
on a side note, we're literally going back yeah, that's not a lot of people, 4 or 5 people, but you know what? That 4 or 5 people that have been like bouncing in and out mean the world to us right now. What you're doing by watching us, by commenting on us, means the world to us.
Well,
it really does mean that. Go ahead. No, I'll tell you what. I'll take a side note. Go ahead.
They're sitting at home. Chances are, this is me. If I'm watching us, I'm sitting at home. I'm watching this. I'm like, these fucking guys are getting drunker by the minute. Yeah, we started totally fucking sober.
Yes.
So this is a slow decline of what you want to be doing.
But can I throw one in there? The point of everything was two friends at a bar having a drink. All we're doing is voicing our opinions.
letting it all hang out.
We're letting it all go. That's the point of these lives. It's just letting it all go. Are we going up for number? Is this where are we at?
4.
Is this 6?
I'm subtracting. 6 in the
6?
6 in the chamber.
6 bullets tonight. And to be fair, we literally have been filling up not even halfway just to make sure that we're not, going off too far. Oh, is it that time?
I'm just prepping. I'm prepping, man.
Okay.
So no, man. I mean,
So
at the point,
we've gone very deep so far, and let's say we kind of backtrack a little bit now.
I like to go to my topics.
I agree. And I'm waiting for people to just go ahead and comment. We'll run with whatever, whether you think we're right or we're wrong. That is the point of this, the point of what we're doing is just like an open conversation. I am willing to listen to anybody's point of view. I am willing to, if you think I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. If you think he's wrong, tell us we're wrong.
Feedback, baby, feedback.
But at the same time, we've gone very deep on where we've gone. So I would like to go ahead and step it back up. I don't know if my friend Gary is on here. Honestly, it's not all about the money, the popularity, and so on and so forth. Our podcast is more for our opinions, but it's boy, that sounded bad. I got it.
You'll be spinning out.
I want us to be able to be open to everybody's opinion. When we go live, let's have debates. When we post videos of our ideas, our thoughts on everything, if you disagree, by all means.
So how about this?
I want people to. We are in such a state right now, and I'm getting ready to switch gears.
Let me switch it.
I am in such a state right now that we are in such a bad way on everything. Mental health.
Where the fuck are you going on this?
So, I mean, just everything. Oh, wow.
You know what I like? I would like people to be able to come on here anonymously. You could do that in the chat.
Yes, you can.
And ask a question or say something that's bothering you. And instead of getting help from a fucking therapist,
talk to a real person.
Talk to a real person.
Talk to somebody that's not getting paid to do this.
Talk to somebody who's...
And let's see if we can figure out
6 beers, man. Get an opinion from a non-professional.
I mean,
that's
honestly,
actually probably living what you're living. Like, I think that'd be cool.
So I'll tell you what. Let's just switch gears again for the fun of it. Let's talk about me and you, since we've talked multiple times our differences. Steve,
let's talk about the Golden Monkey. Oh my God!
I haven't even finished this one yet.
All right, okay. We're gonna switch. We're gonna promote another one here.
Okay.
Victory.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If I ever get my friend Dave, he is a big fan of this. So I have yet to try. This is my first time trying Victory Golden Monkey.
Dude, if
honestly,
you look at the fucking emblem, it is like.
Well, the fun part about this
is
some
fucked up shit.
9.5 9.5. This is one of those ones. It's a higher up. If you're gonna do it responsibly. Kind of mix it up, have some fun with it.
Chain yourself to the
Don't,
radiator.
I literally just within the last month got myself out of trouble.
Yeah.
So
Been there,
do
man.
it responsibly. Have some fun. Try it.
No, this is the Victory of the Golden Monkey. How close can you get the picture to the camera of this fucking emblem? It is
Well,
some-
the camera is going to be new here soon.
It is some American History X shit. Point something.
It doesn't matter if it. No,
The Golden Monkey.
it is literally at 9.5. Yes, it is a Victory beer,
My God.
and
The emblem is
I will.
fucking weird.
I will legit say, emblem aside,
Dude, that might be the fucking killer.
man, I'm giving it my seal of approval on that one.
It
Dude,
hits-
that's
it hits different.
a
It hits
good
different.
fucking beer. That
It
really
hits
is.
different. That is a deep beer. Leave it to the wife to come
Excuse
up
me.
with some fucking crazy shit.
Well, I left it to her.
And
We went.
she done the Lord's work on this one. Mm.
I will say this much: that is definitely one you want to start off with, but not end with. Like start off with that one and then work your way back down. The whole point is not to promote getting, drunk, stupid, retarded. And if retarded is a bad word, I'm sorry. I'm not meaning it by no means any way that way. I'm still old school, so
It's just how people used to talk.
honestly, I mean, it's got a good taste. I'm gonna say a little oaky, but not like it's oaky compared to like a little bit of caramel. There's like an oak and caramel.
I don't know, man. I'm telling you, any night that I have gone out and I have drank IPAs, I have gotten fucked up.
Well,
It's like a fucking given. I
The-
could have
the fun
one,
part
I
about
could have two,
IPAs
I could have three, and by the end of the night, I'm seeing Jesus.
the fun part about IPAs are most IPAs. No, all IPAs have that hoppy. Everybody's like, oh, it tastes like grapefruit, so on and so forth. I mean,
So what makes I actually I don't know this. I've drank them for years, drinking them.
and if you
What
see me
makes-
making weird faces, I'm spitting my zen out. Is all I'm doing.
If I make weird faces, all right. What makes a beer an IPA? Like what makes you an official IPA?
An IPA,
Are you fermented longer? Do you have more hops?
it has to do with the hops.
Or do you
okay?
listen to more Grateful Dead?
I like
Just
that.
saying, man. I'm curious. I want to know. Do you listen to different music? What makes you an IPA?
An IPA is obviously going to be a higher alcohol content.
Oh yeah, that shit's like fucking.
It's
diesel.
going to be
If I ever run out of gas and I have a 6-pack of fucking Voodoo in my fucking trunk, I'm giving it a shot.
well, me
I bet I'll get to the next gas
and
station.
yes, I'm going to call him out as still a friend. Business. My old partner was really well known for saying, "Oh, people are stupid," but the problem with that is when him and I started the DJ, business, you can't restrict yourself to one genre. You have to find good in all genre. You have to like in some. It's not just read the room. You literally have to be a fan of music.
All right, so how about this? All right, when I was in college, I lived in a fraternity house.
Okay.
All right, and the party would start dying. So I had my go-to.
Okay.
I had my go-to. I don't care if you're a metalhead, if like
Yeah,
country.
we all have our go-tos.
But so I had, oh my gosh, what was it? It was Living on a Prayer.
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi. And so you were in this college party, man, frat house, Alpha Sigma Phi, man, love these guys. And I would play the music, and all we had, gosh dang, what the fuck was it? We would download our playlist on this shit. God, I don't remember. It was like when we had AOL Messenger. Everybody had their AOL Messenger.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So we would have our playlist, but we had to hook it through the 5-disc CD player, and it all played through that. We had wires running everywhere, you know, the red and the black, running to all the speakers in the basement. So every time you would go to, we're halfway there, you would turn the volume down. You'd have to run up to your bedroom, turn the volume down, and everybody would scream, Living on a Prayer. It was like you're a fucking automatic DJ just by turning the volume down. It's a fucking beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. God damn, I can't remember the application we had back then.
I'm catching up on some. The fun part, you know what makes, I gotta pee. Oh, you know what makes Bon Jovi so much fun about like our era? Believe it or not, he's one of the.
He's ageless, man.
Oh man,
motherfuckers.
Like most people,
he got old and he just stayed old. he stopped at 50 and he just kept being
that's
50.
a good way to put it. Like I mean,
just kept
people are
being
like
50.
you know, I mean he's
like Wilson Phillips.
He fell into that
timeless.
What's a good way to put? I'm dumb. Put it. I mean, he fell into.
If Bon Jovi dies, I'm gonna be like, holy fuck, I am getting old, because he hasn't been past 50 for the last 20 years.
Like Slash. That's not what they're looking for. Like, I mean,
that's what I'm looking for.
Everybody expects Bon Jovi to be that guy that, you know, oh yeah, Bon Jovi, you know, Living on a Prayer, you know.
Rise, what the fuck was that?
When, in all honesty, when you think about it, you know, in our mindset, wow, what is going on outside?
Bon Jovi's the kind of guy that can rise from the ashes.
That is a new
rise from the ashes and bring the life to the party. Like, all right, the party's dead. Enter Bon Jovi. Enter Slash. You
like
know,
me when
enter Keith Richards.
Okay, I gotta pee real quick. Hang on. Yep, I'm going.
That being said,
keep going.
That being said, don't have a lot of chat feedback, man. Do not, man. Totally love that shit. But I will tell you one thing. Drinking Golden Monkey Victory is absolute ass. It's shit is fucking terrible. But it's one of those beers like you drink like 3 of them and not give zero fucks. Like I'm just gonna keep drinking it because it's here and it's cold. But shit's fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. Now, if you want to talk about hot men,
I don't want to hear that. You know hot men. Okay, so obviously I don't have a bathroom in here, so you have to go outside. What's weird is out of nowhere, the bathroom light in the actual house went on. So at 12 o'clock in the morning, 10 after 12, somebody is still listening in my house. What does that say? Turn off notifications from camera. We knows you haven't opened.
Can I give you a little data? A little data that I learned today.
Go ahead.
And this was kind of weird. All right, so fatal crashes in the United States of America.
Wow.
Due to DUIs.
Ooh.
What's,
in a bar setting, we're gonna go this route.
Yeah, no, because like I wouldn't have guessed this. If you would have gave me, how many states do we have? 52? 50?
We still only have 50 states, brother.
50 states, Jesus, fucking crazy. I don't know. We're eventually gonna have like 50. I don't know, a shit ton more. Do you know what state has the highest number of DUI arrests that have deaths involved?
Wow.
Yeah. No, I went deep, man. I went in like all these stats have to have deaths involved. I was arrested for killing someone because they were drunk as shit.
This is a tough
Dude,
one.
I would not.
We
I would
are
not have guessed this shit.
We are literally like our whole premise is a bar,
Right?
You know, two guys at a bar,
And you know,
drinking and talking,
and you got to be safe, man. On the aftermath.
come on, people. Let's. On a side note, 5 listeners. Not a lot, I know, but to us that's a lot.
That's a record, man. I want.
That's a whole new record,
man. Keep going, man.
Give us something you want to hear.
What state, Bill? Do you think has the most DUI arrests because they were drunk and killed somebody?
7. Wow, 6, 7.
They want to know, man. They want to know because they're probably thinking.
Believe it or not,
this is what I was thinking. I was thinking Florida. I was thinking Texas. I was thinking California.
I'm gonna say something along the lines of like maybe St. Louis.
No, I want a state.
Missouri.
Missouri is actually up there. They're up there. But as far as the most people that are drunk and kill someone behind the wheel, it's South Dakota.
Oh wow. Okay, so
it's South fucking Dakota, man.
South Dakota. I'll tell you what. South Dakota's got a lot to offer people. Oh my god, if you're a traveler, that's a note on my end.
All right, so here's a good one. All right, so now cell phones are getting popular, and my daughter has become not victim, but culprit for the texting and driving, right?
Okay.
So far in the 6 months we're in 2024, guess which state has the most deaths because of distracted driving? Which is texting. I'm not even going to call it distracted driving because you were fucking texting.
Well, I mean, I've got people we've gone from like 7 to 4. We've got people's attention.
Don't watch the numbers. Stop watching the
I know,
numbers.
but I got people like in my friends list.
So what state have most deaths occur because of distracted driving? How about New Mexico?
Don't say New Mexico. Come on,
man,
lowest.
And yo, dude, I'm going off Forbes, man. This shit is legit. And this was a crazy stat. Man. And it was by leaps and bounds.
We've literally got, dude, we've got so many people like listening. Oh,
And why are they listening? So, all right.
that's what I'm wanting to know. I mean,
So why have most people died? In what state have most people died because the driver was drowsy? That's a stat, man. That's a legitimate fucking stat. You won't get this one, man.
really?
This is fucking mind blowing. And like their score is 40% higher than the number 2.
Okay. Well, you know what? Since you said that, I'm going to go with, just for the fun of it,
Go ahead, do it, dude. Shoot me one.
Utah.
You're the same part of the state, but Wyoming.
Oh, okay. So literally 2 states that are up against each other.
So apparently, people die all the time from a drowsy driver in fucking Wyoming. So if you're in Wyoming, do not drive between the hours of fucking 11 and I don't know, fucking noon. That shit is fucking wild, man. Pennsylvania, the state we reside in, is not even on the fucking list in any death in the top 10 of any death related injury to speeding, drowsy drivers, a distracted driver, or DUI. They're all up there.
Okay,
in
well,
those states with like a long run.
This is here we go. Our first disagreement. Do you really think we need to be talking about this when our whole platform is a bar setting? 2 guys sitting at a bar, having a drink, talking about life.
Yeah, are we in Wyoming and are we driving drunk or drowsy? No, but that's just a stat, man. I was looking up some stats today, man. I found some of this shit fucking astounding.
But somebody could turn around and be like, "Oh, these guys are good. I'm gonna listen to them for a while while I have a drink." Oh, their stuff got depressing. Oh,
no. You know what? I'll sit here and I'll promote drinking all day, but I will not promote drinking and driving. I've had 2 DUIs. I've had 2.
I've had 1 so far.
My dad, he works for the state, right? And he tells me, he's like, you wouldn't believe, Steve, like the people that come in for DUIs, judges, teachers, like it's mind blowing, dude. All right, so the legal blood alcohol limit is like 0.0. Gosh, it's nothing. It's nothing.
Look at this, dude. We have had so much fun tonight. We're literally up to.
All right, so stop. All right.
No, 5 seconds. We've been. No, it's a good thing, dude. We've literally drive so hard tonight.
Watch that number.
That literally
stopped me. Watch the number.
We're at 3 hours. We've been doing this for 3 fucking hours.
Right.
And we've watched the numbers go up, go down, go up, go down, go up, go down. You know what? Honestly, I don't see that as a lose. I see that as an awesome. Like, people are looking at it going, look, I mean, bam, we just jumped up another one. Like, literally, people are like, let me check this out. Now, that being said, I am employing everybody that is watching. Message us. Tell us whether we're doing good, we're doing bad. You want to hear something different? You want to hear our opinion on something? I mean, I don't care what it is. If you want us to fucking make our opinion, and yes, I dropped the F-bomb, I know. But if you want us to know, give our opinion or something, just say it. I literally want this to be an open. My friend Steve, right here, wants this to be an open format.
It is an open format. They know this. Let's
have some fun.
We'll give our opinion. Could be, you know, in your realm. It could not be. But let's have some fun. And I mean, that's the point of us going live. Now, down the road, we'll worry about this later. Him and I have gone back and forth. There will be some more structure. But as of right now, man, we're just looking for that, you know, give us something. And we'll run with it.
They're listening, man.
If
They're
you
listening.
if you don't agree, if you disagree.
Dude, how many times do you just want to listen? You want to listen to someone relate to how you feel. They just
All
wanna
the
listen.
time. All
Maybe
the
they just
time.
wanna
You
listen.
want-
Man, I
you-
love feedback. I'm
You want that.
I'm number one on fucking feedback, man. But you
Man,
know what?
you want that. You want that feedback, like, you know, whether it's good, bad. That way you kind of get an idea on which way to go.
All right, you know what I
do we
want to
talk
do?
about? What do we don't talk about? What really strikes people?
All right, today, man. Today for some fucking reason I
Here
was
we go.
I was thinking about fucking pedophiles.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, man. Like, I have no fucking idea why I was thinking about it, right? So I'm driving today, I'm working, and I'm thinking about fucking pedophiles that are out there and they're getting away with fucking murder. Thinking about
Not murder, not murder.
Oh, well,
not murder.
no. It's fucking worse than fucking murder. And I'm thinking about the time I was in jail, and you know, when I was in jail, I saw how pedophiles are treated. So now, pedophiles, pedos, whatever you want to call them, they get a right to judge, jury, and executioner, right? Fair trial. I don't think they should. And for whatever reason today, it just fucking set me off, man. I was pissed off. So what I would do in my country, in my world of fair justice, is in my head today, I created a fucking task force. It was fucking crazy, man. I created a task force that would allow this task force to get ahead of law and legislation to deal with this. So, all right, so say local government gets a hit on some pedo. You would alert the task force to deal with this. I'm saying, man, if you're a fucking pedophile, Bill, you're not going to agree with this.
No. I've got somebody that's like trying to get on here. And
If you're a pedophile, dude, I do not think.
oh, there we go. Oh, it's up.
I do not think you deem the justice adjudication.
No. Hang on. A friend of mine has posted on here. Now she's figured it out.
Oh, that's a goodie.
What is the state with the most domestic violence?
Who is this? Who are we talking to? Robin.
Robin.
Do you know the answer? Because I'm going to Google it. If you don't know the answer. That's a good one.
I'll tell you what, domestic violence is a hot topic right now.
It's a hot topic on both sides of the tape.
Oh yeah. Dude, when it comes to domestic violence, oh man.
Ugh.
You know, I could honestly, you and I could start like fucking arguing right fucking now.
That's a tread lightly.
Okay, now bear with me on this. You and I could start like just going at it. And let's say I really get stupid and something's it's gone. We got one more. Let's say you and I get into it hot and heavy.
Are we dating?
And as I'm talking,
But are we?
let's
are we
say
dating? Are we
some
together?
spit flies out of my mouth. Okay, not that I spit on you, but let's say like oh, and all of a sudden like a little bit comes out.
So you're saying the thin line.
So when it comes to domestic violence, do you realize all it would take is me and you to get into an argument,
An accusation.
and I spit while I'm talking?
And
Guess what you can do?
I can put you in the brink, man.
Oh yeah, quicker than shit. Quicker than shit. Now,
And
that
all
being
it takes
said,
is maybe it happened or not. It's an accusation.
well, in our case, unfortunately, we got it on video. But unfortunately, whoa, I'm just guessing Maryland. So she's
Really?
on there. Okay, we've got somebody now. Okay,
So the littlest state has the most domestic.
it's not the lowest state. Come on, no,
It's pretty fucking tiny.
no.
Well, Delaware's a
Okay,
teeny
to,
one.
to fact check and to kind of call him out, look at the look on your face.
All right, so
Rhode Island is literally the smallest state in the U.S.
all right, so if they have is the highest rate per capita, like percentage of people that live there, or
Let's run,
like total numbers. You know what I mean?
No, let's run with this. Because unfortunately, I hate to say it,
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you're splitting hairs. Did that touch a nerve when it comes to domestic violence? Did that hit you a little bit?
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah,
Okay, be honest. Why did it hit?
because I feel that it goes both ways. Now you want to touch hair, but
Split hairs.
I definitely feel like when it comes to domestic violence, that
Ooh.
men do get a rough shake on it.
Here's a good one.
It's touchy, man. It
Is
is.
a good, and she
No,
makes a strong
it is
point
touchy
in
as
this.
shit. It is touchy as shit.
Hang on. We've got one on here, and I'm feeling that the reason she's gotten on here, this is very personal. So we might have actually
No, I'm a
we've
strong.
actually touched we've touched somebody. Check it out. Most actual victims don't even accuse the accuser, the abuser. Okay, I agree with that. Yes. Working in corrections, yes. I've heard that.
All right, men.
Referring to splitting accidental comment.
All right, so here's my thing.
What,
all
okay,
right?
what do you mean by that?
All right, so what prompts anyone, male or female? All right, so I'm at a bar. Me and Bill are at a bar.
I like it.
and I want to knock his fucking block off.
Ooh.
All right,
Good luck.
so that's not domestic violence because he pushed me so fucking far where I felt the need to hit him. All right,
Okay,
so
okay.
now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to interpret this without you and I. Me and Jill. Me and Jill. All right, and the last thing in earth that I want to do is fucking pop Jill. All right, Jill comes at Steve with a fucking knife. That's okay. That's okay. To me, that's attempted murder. All right, so for me to deflect Jill, I have to go into like an instant defense mechanism and throw her into a fucking closet. She calls the cops. I go to jail because I pushed her into a closet.
Okay.
The fact that she came at me with a knife becomes mute. Is that okay? Is that
Okay,
all right? Is that
so-
okay?
And this is where this conversation becomes fun because this has become personal. No,
I'm
you know, check it out. This is why proof is crucial. So this lady, this woman that is messaging us right now is asking us our true. Okay, so let's get something out of the way. Okay.
All right. So, what do you consider proof?
Well, hang on.
Word of mouth.
Okay.
Word of mouth evidence.
When you said someone could accuse someone of domestic violence by yelling or spitting. Okay, that was me. That is a true thing. Okay. If me and Steve right now were to truly get into it, which we will.
That's okay.
That's the whole point of this whole thing.
That's disorderly conduct.
Hang on. Victims don't report all things like that. Most don't report, and you are 100% correct. And it goes back to the whole, he could get better. He might not have meant it.
That's like a woman syndrome.
That goes back. Don't just say woman. No. We're not going to go that.
No. That's what it's called. It's like some kind of syndrome.
Well, I mean, there's so many different syndromes right now, but let's not pigeonhole them as women, okay? Women are always the first to turn around and say, he's going to get better. Now, that being said, bear with me. Let me trust me on this, okay? I'm with you on this, okay? Because my wife has actually, you know, I've done my fair share of stupid, okay? So I can say this. Women would be the first one to say, well, I didn't do it because he said, I honestly think he will fix himself. Okay. Now
that's what it is. It's called battered woman syndrome.
Yes.
That's what
that is a big part of it. It is your job as a woman. Oh, wait. We'll stop for 2 seconds.
No, stop. Keep talking.
Okay.
Fuck the video.
So it is that woman's job to finally sit down and say, is he legit? It is your job as a woman to finally turn around and say, okay, I've given him this chance. I give him this chance. How many times do you got to give that person that chance before it's finally like, okay, like I said earlier, the definition of insanity is repeating the same process over and over.
All right. So
now, bear with me. I got. You will sit there as a man and listen to what I got to say. I got him.
Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead. Get whatever the fuck you had.
Okay. It is your job to finally say, he said this multiple times. Has he proven? Me personally, when I say I fucked up, I'm going to turn around and say, okay, I'm not going to do that again. It is my job to prove that I'm not going to do that again. I can vouch for somebody in this room. Let's just go that route.
I'm right here.
Okay, fine. You're right there. We have had accusations on my friend right here. Let me tell you guys something. I know his history. He's admitted his history. I've heard it from others, his history. But you know what? Let me tell you flat out. This man, with my kids, has been absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Dude, you made me sound like a pedophile.
Both my 10-year-old and my 17-year-old. He has stepped up When I have been like, you know what? Give me some room. He's been like, that's your daughter, dude.
Super.
You
personal.
give her all the room. When I've said with my son, you need to do this. He said, look, dude, back off. Give him a little bit of space. This man right here, and I can vouch for this on this whole subject, whatever his fucking demons were, and he's always been honest about it. Has it been physical in the past? Yes.
We all have our demons.
Okay? Has he made mistakes that he wished he could take back?
Jesus.
I've
fuck.
watched this motherfucker in front of me. Tears. Yes. That being said, not everybody is like that. He is one of those guys that has actually stepped up and been a man and said, you know what? I'm not going to do the same thing I said I would do before. I'm not going to do the same things that I said that I've done before. He is not repeating the same thing. I, as a man, whether it pisses off because I'm not using pronouns, right now I don't care. As a man with a husband, as a husband and wife,
Yeah, you're both, man.
as a husband
You're about
and
to be
father,
both, man. She's watching this shit.
I've made mistakes. I've fixed them.
All right, Bill.
I've gone and done what I said I was going to do.
All right.
This gentleman
Breathe.
is another person. I'm breathing. I promise. I'm calming down. Okay. This gentleman right here, you got two people in front of you that has admitted their faults live.
That's the name of the game, man.
Have done what we needed to do
And I feel great.
to try and make his kids my kids. He has been good with my wife. He has been good with my kids.
I've been great with your wife.
If he, you're gonna fuck this whole thing.
Go ahead, man.
He's laughing and joking as a joke. Okay. He's been good with my kids. He's been good with my wife. This is a gentleman that has admitted to me his faults. I've admitted to him my faults. That's what makes us friends. That's what makes this whole thing work. Okay? There's always good in everybody. But when you're in a situation where you've tried and you've tried and you've tried and you've tried and you've tried, you need to sit back and think. It's not just your, the way you perceive it to be right. It goes back to what you both perceive as right. Has he admitted his faults? Yes. Has he tried to make his mistakes? Yes. Have I admitted my faults? Yes. Have I admitted my mistakes? Yes. That is called not just being a man, being an adult.
Don't you feel better? Don't you feel
Honestly,
better when you do that?
Yes. 100%.
I'd rather be a
Because
fuck
it
up.
takes the secretive
Man.
out.
All right, back to the domestic violence.
Now, back to the domestic violence.
Okay, can I get a little take?
Yes, sir, you can.
Can I get a little take? All right, the domestic violence. It's fucking unfortunate, but it happens. But I think it happens both ways.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so there are different types of domestic violence.
Yes.
There's the mental abuse.
Yes.
And the most important, there's the physical abuse, which
Yes.
I think the legal system pays more attention to. Like you, if you're a man, let me go, Bill. Let me go.
Good. I got you.
Let me go. You'll have your time to reflect. If you're a man, you cannot touch a woman. I don't care if she comes out. All right, so small story, 30 seconds. Chick came after me with a butcher knife. I had nowhere to go. All right, except the grave. So what do you do?
Ooh.
So
Dude,
what?
this girl, like, she's blowing us up.
All right, no, man. All right.
Well, make sure when you make your.
I love her feedback.
Well,
feedback.
make sure. Okay, can I throw one thing on? Just one. Please, I'll ask this one.
I have to give her some feedback on.
Okay, I asked for one part.
Yeah,
That's all, and then I'll leave you alone. I promise.
Go ahead.
When they make their comments, make sure what we're saying feeds in, whether it be negative or positive.
I'll reflect
Okay.
on that. I'll reflect
Okay,
on that.
that's all I ask. That's all. I promise.
All right, so
Okay.
all right, chick comes after you with a butcher knife. That's okay, right? It's not. That's attempted murder. So you, as a man, as a human being,
Yes.
or as a girl, I don't care if you're fucking lesbians or whatever, man.
It doesn't matter. If somebody comes out with a butcher knife, let's go that way.
You're defensive.
Okay,
so
yeah.
what do you do? Whatever the fuck it takes, fucking possible.
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
Does the law understand that? Maybe, but it's all word of mouth. Because as what's her name? Robin said, there's evidence. There's evidence. So I should traject to my right, let her stab me to give burden of proof. No, because I don't want to die. So instead of that, I fucking tackled the chick, and I'm going to jail. It's happened to me. It has
Yes,
happened.
I've seen it.
It has happened
I've
to me.
seen.
I've been dead asleep, and I've been woken up because I was asleep, passed out asleep, and she beat the shit out of me, and I woke up. Someone's beating the shit out of you, and you I don't care who the fuck it is. All I saw when I woke up is someone was beating the shit out of me when I was sleeping. I threw her off of me, and I went to jail. And I went to jail.
Can I go pee real quick? And then
No.
I'm sorry.
No,
No
go
disrespect by
Go
no
piss.
means, brother.
All right, no.
Let me
So,
think, because
and
we're about to dig in.
I'm totally an advocate, totally 100% an advocate that a man should not hit a woman. But at this point, when I'm dead asleep, I have no idea who's hitting me. So what's your first reaction? Defensive. I went to jail for it. Yeah, I have a daughter. I got a daughter. If anybody ever hits her, I'll fucking kill her. Kill him. Even if she hits him first, I don't give a fuck.
You're talking about yaks, right? I'm not no names. But you're talking about
No
yaks.
names, no
You said that,
circumstances.
right?
No names, no circumstances.
Okay,
But
so
can I finish,
go ahead.
man?
Yes,
Can I finish?
Yes.
Fuck.
I wasn't. I was
But-
just. Let's clarify.
And-
That's all I was doing.
My firm belief is a man should not, because we're bred different, man. Men are bigger than women. But I will guarantee a woman has the ability to make a man want to do that. Am I not wrong? But I can't read from here, Bill. What to say?
It
Let's
says.
baby get.
Okay, the last thing she posted was.
Yeah, now, man, I love the interaction, man. Thank you.
Okay, awesome. And you know what? Thank you. And I tell you what, since you started posting, like our viewers have gone up. Now, here's the thing.
No, man, the views on domestic violence.
Okay,
are fucking
the
crazy, man.
last thing she
What is right,
posted
what is
before,
wrong?
she posted a new one, but this rings true to everything we've been saying. I've not been arguing you, by no means. I have not been arguing.
All right, so what do we got? What I can't see from here.
It's never okay, man or woman, to abuse anyone.
Oh man, well fucking said, man.
Well said.
Well said. And it's not. But
Okay.
But in my opinion, all right, this is my question to you.
Wow.
Do you think this? No, this is my question to our viewers.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Do you think that a man or a woman has the ability to pull that out of someone if they know the person? Like if you knew my triggers, if you knew what pissed me off.
Oh, I like this.
Like
yes.
Do you
good case in point
do
right
you
here.
think like last thing I want to do is fucking hit anybody, dude? I'm a big fucking dude. If I go in a court,
Yeah, you're 6'9".
if I go into a courtroom on one side and a woman is on the other side, dude, I'm fucking done. I am done. I am a 6'9" man. They're like, oh, you pushed her, dude. The last thing I want to do is push anyone. But in self-defense, why am I wrong?
Okay, so to answer that question for you, this lady that has been on here, this woman has been on here.
Oh man, great participant, man. Thank
This
you.
right here has been obviously has struck a fucking nerve, and we have skyrocketed views.
I gotta piss.
Hang on, before you go.
No.
One, please. Oh,
Your views on the best balance.
Her response is, let me go back up. Hang on. Oh, you absolutely had the right to defend yourself, and unfortunately, laws are messed up. Very well said. And as a CO, I've seen that multiple times. There are certain times, it's not being sexist. It's not being, there's no privilege involved, nothing like that. But outside of corrections, I will give you a story. Last thing she said was, no victims of abuse do everything to avoid abusers' trigger. I have to disagree with that. And the reason I disagree with that is because does that mean there is women out there, or I'm sorry, men out there that will pain? But a good case in point, here we go. This will help me out. My son and I and my uncle went to a college, a university, actually. I take it back, a university, for him to visit, see the campus, see what they got to offer, see how it is. That first, he is hooked on that particular university. Chances are that's where he's going to go. Now, two things. One, it's my job as not a dad, which anybody can be a dad. I can have sex with this woman right here, and next thing you know, she's pregnant. I'm a dad. I got a kid. Oh, cool. Our job as a father is to step up and say, all right, son, you got to look at this. The tuition is, after it's going to be, that job to make him look at every aspect and make the right decision in the end.
Where are we at, man? Where are we at?
No, she's like, I'm pregnant. I'm a dad. Cool. But that being said, hang on, she put something else. We're afraid to trigger them. Okay.
To trigger who?
Agreed. Okay. So let's delve on this, okay? I like that one. I really like that one.
Mhm.
I'm 6'1". Let's jump. Let's we'll jump right into this. I'm 6'1", 6'2",
Right.
however you want to look at it.
Okay.
I'm 250 pounds. Okay. The woman I'm with is 120 pounds.
Oh, soaking wet.
Yeah.
Soaking wet if you're watching
Okay.
this.
It's easy for us as a man to turn around and say, chest swelled out, arms out. What are we gonna do?
There's
What are you gonna do?
There's
And
no-
that does happen a lot. Yes.
Bill, but there's no challenge in that, dude. Well, what like does it?
Oh, what is this?
That's been your shot for like an hour. I've already done mine.
Cheers.
Here's
to
all right, but flexing on a chick that does nothing. It absolutely does nothing. I learned the hard way. I did.
no. I disagree.
What you think flexing on a chick like
Yeah.
getting swole like
Yeah.
intimidating her?
Yeah.
That's a horrible fucking idea.
It is a bad. You and I agree that's a 6'9", 250 pounds. A, what are you gonna do? B, what is anybody else gonna?
Yeah, but I mean,
Does that not happen? Yes or no? I will give you. I will call you out on that. Yes
man,
or no?
maybe it used to, but the older you get, man, it becomes like more of a psychological thing.
But that's
Like,
the thing.
dude, the last thing I want to do is fucking hit a chick, dude.
But
seriously.
the last, okay, on
Dude,
that.
I would crush a fucking dude's face, and dude, I
Okay,
would
on that
destroy
note,
a
though,
chick. There's no fight in it. There's
And
zero
hence
fight in
the
it.
other reason we started this. What was my big thing back in the day? That used to be the thing. That's not like that anymore.
All right, so you're married, right?
I am.
You're married.
Yes.
You're in the-
2006.
You're in the 2006. So you're in this super duper relationship right now.
2006.
So
I'm 20.
who in the world knows how to push your buttons?
Oh God. Well, first of all, I'm not gonna lie. You do. You know.
But
you do.
besides me,
Okay.
who can push your buttons? It's the old lady. It's the old lady. It's the old lady. If she wanted to piss you off.
Oh, and she does. And she
more
does.
than the
Okay.
fucking Phoenix of fucking Zeus. Man.
Okay. And that is a big problem between me and my wife. Okay. My wife was married before me.
This answer my question real quick, Bill. Answer my question real quick.
What's your question?
Who can
What am I-
piss you off so much since we first met that I know fucking irks you so fucking bad I could push you? So I'll push you on May 1st. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bring it up.
Okay.
And we got an argument about it. 4 days later, May 5th.
Okay.
I know it didn't leave your brain. I'm gonna push it a little bit more.
Go ahead.
Right.
Go
See
ahead.
where I'm going with this. 5 days later, all right, May 10th, 11th, do the math. I'm going to push it. And then 5 days later, how mad's that get you? I'm telling you, this
You've
shit
given
fucking
me
irks you.
dates. You haven't given me like okay.
Remember in those lists of
You particular. Oh, did I get a message?
keep going.
Okay, I got you, girl. I got you, people. Okay. I got my friends. Okay. So what you're saying is more hypothetical than actual reality. Okay. I got you now. I got you now. I got you. I see where you're going with this. Okay.
All right, so all right, I'm gonna give you a scenario.
Okay. And I'm
gonna
gonna
put-
tell you right now. Piss me off.
Yeah. See,
Piss me off. I want people to bring it.
I want you to tell me it. All right, I'm gonna give you a small scenario. What's more domestic violence oriented,
Okay.
physical or mental?
Oh. Okay.
All right, so man, himself push someone into a closet. Someone poked someone so much that they tried to kill themselves. What's the the
I see where you're going.
is it mental abuse because someone thing.
About what we got literally going on here right now. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Opinion, man. Opinion.
but at the same time.
Yeah, not as my friend, man. Your opinion.
Okay.
What's worse?
So between
We're not
Me,
friends.
you-
We're not friends right now, man.
Okay,
What's
can I-
worse?
so am I friends with said other person?
Neither, man. You're an innocent bystander. You're in the middle of New York
Really?
City, and I asked you this question.
Okay.
So what's a worse type of abuse as far as domestic? Is it mental, or does the mental lead to physical? Or
Okay,
is it
so
mental
physical
or
physical is always the word. Well, physical is always bad. Let me rephrase that. Okay, physical is always bad.
If you're the guy, because seriously,
regardless,
no woman
regardless,
is going to push a man around.
regardless.
Let's
Okay,
just admit that.
because it's becoming more and more of a thing where they're showing that women are becoming just as much entitled. Okay,
The victim.
not in a bad way, entitled to where we're gonna push you, we're gonna push you, we're gonna push you. So
Because they will automatically have the upper hand.
okay,
That's just like
so let's get this out of the way
law
now.
of the land. Yeah.
Okay, I've got feelings. I'm friends with you, correct? Obviously, I'm friends with you,
For now.
and you could see that as a joke. He was having fun with that.
Yeah, go ahead, Bill. Go ahead.
You also see that I'm acquainted / friends with your ex.
Oh man,
Correct.
no, way too personal, bro. Way too personal. Too much. Regardless of my situation, I'm just saying, like in general, like I think there are so many channels. There are so exceptions.
I've made physical regrets
Oh, we all have
in
man.
my life
Oh, we all have, man. That's the name of
with
the game, man.
mine.
That's how we grow, man. Even I don't know, dude. I'm 44, dude. I still make fucking physical regrets.
Now that being said,
Now I should be smarter. I should be smarter than to make the mental regrets.
That being
and
said,
that I do not do.
if my wife were to get on here right now and say, "Well, what about this? What about this?" I would welcome it all day long. Okay, because I like the challenge.
I love a good
But-
challenge.
Fact of the matter is, there is
There's a competitive part in nature, man. There's a competitive part in nature.
I got.
In all facets of life, man.
I've seen both sides of the coin, for the most part,
Too
on
personal.
a particular situation.
Too personal, Bill. Too personal. The thing is, all right, domestic violence is not okay.
No, it's not.
It's not
Okay.
okay, mental or physical. But man or woman, you do not have the fucking right. All right. If you're a woman, you don't get a free fucking pass.
Oh, here's
Let me finish. You don't get a free fucking pass. All right, because chances are that man loves you. He took care of you. He did everything for you. But you knew just the fucking right buttons to push to get the fuck out of it. That's what you did. And you're probably living off it.
so.
But to be a man, to own up to it, yeah, me, I defended myself. I defended my kids,
Okay, so
and I moved on.
to be fair, I've hung out with both of you, correct?
Oh my god! All right, too personal.
Oh
Switch
yeah, too
subject, man.
personal.
Can we talk about hot guys again?
God
Fuck.
damn it!
God damn, we got deep, motherfucker.
Oh, it's hard.
Oh,
like,
we got mass viewers on that one though.
You want to know this honest God truth? I've seen both sides. I've seen. At this point, you guys all know there is a very personal issue here. I've seen both sides. I am friends with both sides. I've seen the positives and the negatives of both sides. Now, one I will call out right now. Will admit.
Let's talk about hot guys.
That will admit
Hot
the
guys.
yes.
Please stop. So I looked at a poll today, right?
I am friends with both people.
And this was a poll by Taylor Swifties. So Taylor Swifties.
Oh God. Okay, let me call it out. I want you both to be friends again. I will make it a point to fucking make friends with everybody that is on my fucking friends.
Bill,
That is on our friends. If you call us out,
holy fuck!
I
Bill.
will fucking fight you.
Super
if-
personal. I want to hear what
If you call, if you want to
what's
fucking,
Robin got going on. Bring Robin back in.
I'm calling out everybody. I'm not
But-
calling
but-
out one or the other.
Do you know the Taylor Swifties when they voted for who the hottest
Oh.
NFL player was? You know who they went with? It wasn't Travis Kelce.
No, he's a douche.
It was Joey
Okay, so-
Bosa, man.
Oh.
Joey Bosa. Joey Bosa's a stud. And his brother Nick Bosa, another stud. Didn't even make the top 50. Didn't even make top 50. They're like fucking twins. How do twins not make the top 50?
Okay, let's talk about something that's not gonna be like,
Controversial?
yes. So, are you going in 2 weeks?
It's controversial.
Fair enough.
Come on, get into the chat, man. Get in the chat. What's our last question, man? Robin.
Robin, give us a question.
Bill, you got to minimize that.
I'm on it.
Robin's been a trooper, dude. I want to know.
I don't care what anybody says. This motherfucker beside me, I will back him all fucking day long on certain stuff. He knows it.
Yeah, no,
He will do the same thing for me.
Man.
So, on that note, done.
There-
No more super sensitive stuff.
There's transgressions, man. Let's
Have some fucking fun.
What's Robin
you know,
have to say? I want to reflect on Robin, man. I love.
why is that
feedback from the
not
chat.
like disappearing? I'm working on it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so
Robin says,
Let's see what she says. Some of us just want to know reporting to authorities.
summarize it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Summarize it. Summarize.
She doesn't want to get somebody in trouble and get him arrested, basically.
So Robin feels like she's been abused, but she does not want to get him in trouble because she loves him. All right, so we're gonna go back into that abused woman. Oh, Bill, let me go, man. Let me go. All right, so she doesn't want to. So she's kind of slightly falling into that abused woman syndrome where she's still kind of protecting him. All right, so Robin, so you don't want to go through the legal process. It's fine. Nobody fucking wants to. So you have to give him a boundary of like, I don't know what you'll accept, man. Be like, hey, dude, listen, text me again, talk to me again. Then Robin, the ball's in your court, man. The ball is in your court.
So, can I say something?
Let me.
I
continue.
promise you.
No, because I've been there, man.
I promise you.
Dude, I can give her like not legal advice, but I can give her like sub-legal advice.
You'll be surprised at what I'm about to say.
That's why we're here.
You'll be surprised. I promise you.
She wants to hear like, dude, I'm not a lawyer, but you don't need to hire a lawyer. Give him an ultimatum. Document it. And I don't know. Fucking text us, man.
You want the honest to God truth on everything, whether it be deep or not. I miss you.
Oh, dude, I'm
your
right
ex.
here. I'm right here. Oh, God,
We were all at one point. We had so much fun, dude. I passed out on the fucking toilet.
Those are the good old days.
I passed out on the fucking toilet after everybody told me don't go down there. You don't do it. You'll fall asleep. And I did. Your ex went to you and said, go down there and help him out.
You know what's more powerful than love and
caring?
No, seriously. What's more powerful than love, Bill? There's one thing.
There really isn't, dude. I can.
One thing that rules the world. Money.
Yes, money solves a lot of stuff, but if she's fucking following us right now, I miss
easy breezy.
I miss those days where we all laughed and joked. Me,
when money wasn't the thing, man.
Yeah, exactly. Chugging a fucking bottle and you taking that bottle from me, going, "Don't do it, dude."
I know. I used to keep
you keeping me on a straight and narrow, and me.
Those were the days.
And your ex, no names.
Jesus,
your ex,
fuck, everyone knows who the fuck.
Your ex turned around and going, "I got his back."
When the fuck was this?
When I passed out on the fucking toilet, and she came up and she goes, "You know what? Give him his fucking dignity."
No, she had your back, yeah.
Come down there,
not mine,
and fix. Regardless,
that's all right, man.
There's always that little bit.
There's always two sides to every story, my friend.
She had my back. I'm not gonna sit here and bash her.
No, we don't want to do that. No.
Okay.
There's no bashing, man.
No names. But that woman actually, that particular night, in front of my kid.
Oh, that's right. We went down to Connor, man. We
yeah.
were hot, man. You had an audience. You had a fucking audience.
And you know what?
Butt cheeks blaring.
She had the fucking right state of mind to turn around and go, "Hey, Steve, this is out of my game right here. This is no longer."
I remember now.
Go down there and help him out. I have made stupid. I passed out a fucking toilet after my wife told me not to.
Yeah.
She made the mistake Well, I say mistake. Oh God, that's not bad. She was the one that turned around and said, "Hey, Steve, give him his fucking dignity. Go down there and help him." So everybody,
She did say that. I think she did.
everybody has that point in mind.
Humanity.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
even
a
if
little
you're
bit.
a cold hard bitch, man, I'll present you with humanity.
But the fact of the matter is, she did step up. Oh yeah, we're almost.
Don't look.
I mean, like I said,
I don't know, man. Life's a
she
bitch,
is going
man.
to make mistakes, just like we are.
Dude, we all make mistakes, man.
She really
Dude,
is.
dude, when my kids make mistakes, like, I don't know if I'm happy or if I'm sad, but like the fact that I've already made them and I have an answer, like, it's kind of a win. Because I'm like, dude, all right, you fucked up. Oh man, my son, man, he is the printed image of me.
Now, if
He is like, seriously, dude.
Yes,
if
he
you
is, he
carbon
is.
copy, so I'm like,
dude, all day long. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you want your daughter, me and Connor, literally just this weekend went into.
oh, you're doing names, you're doing everything.
I said your names. I said your daughter. I said that's all I said.
All right, hey,
I say Connor because you know what?
give me a minute.
Okay.
All right. So, fuck, where was I going, man?
I got good for you if you don't have it.
Go.
Okay. So me and my son, he's trying to get a job at the outlets.
Oh yeah.
Your daughter is the manager. Okay.
Oh my
Two
God.
things here.
We're super personal right now. We have
Two things. One, she talked nothing but good stuff. She wants. It's the outside she has tried, and she showed me where she has tried. She wants my son to work with her. She wants my son to work with yours.
All right, here's the good.
She is a fucking phenomenal. She's done good.
No, she's a boss, man.
Dude, she is fucking awesome.
She's a boss.
When I went in there, like the smile on her face when I walked in there and started in, she realized who I was. That's a testament to me and you. Like she literally, she was like, "Oh, that was her." You have a fucking phenomenal daughter. You have a fucking phenomenal son. 100%.
Yeah, no.
And if you say that's personal, I'm sorry.
No, here's the
I'm
thing.
gonna brag about those two all day.
Oh man, I
long.
got a good topic. All right, so
Can I Pete?
yeah, go ahead, Pete, man. So I feel feelings, man. Feelings are deep. I feel like a kid's progression through life is a direct reflection on how they've grown up. Like I've been told that I've had no impact on my kids. Like my kid's mother she tells me all the time that she raised the kids on their own, which is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. But kids need a father and they need a mother for different reasons. I've always tried to be the rock. You know, a mother is always kind of like the home. Does that make sense, Bill?
It does.
Like the dad's the rock. Like when shit hits the fan and fucking like you have absolutely fucked up, and you know your dad has been the dictator of your life. Like, so shit has totally hit the fucking fan. Who do you call? I call dad.
Okay.
And
You call
you
dad.
know, and you own it. All right. And you own it. All right. my mom wasn't around. So I don't know who I would call, but in hindsight, when I was in jail and all this other shit, like when I really fucked up, I called my dad. And our relationship wasn't great, but dude, when I needed someone, when it hurt the most, I called dad. There's a different feeling between when you call mom, because mom's gonna be like, "It's okay, honey,"
Yes.
and then mom's gonna call dad.
But yes, I agree.
Mom's gonna be like, "It's okay,
I'm gonna have
honey.
to get the hat.
I'm gonna call you a father. I'm gonna call you a father." And you know, because
Listen,
as a dad, right? I know. I have no idea what it's like to be a mother because I'm not a chick. But I do know as a dad, I would go to my dying last breath.
Daddy is always going to protect me.
Daddy will always protect you. I don't care if you commit fucking murder, 3rd degree, if you slice someone in the fucking neck. I would go right up there and be like, if the glove doesn't fit,
we got more.
if the glove does not fit, man, there's something about being a dad, man. I would not change for the fucking world.
How would you, if you came home? Oh,
We got a deep ski.
okay. If you came home and your wife was gone,
Oh, God.
pretend
It's probably with Steve.
you are abuser with. Should the victim be prepared to stay safe? Okay,
All right,
I see where you're going with this.
All right, paint a picture, Bill. Then the response is this our girl Robin?
Yeah.
All right. So, Bill, did you get it? Did you get the good story?
I did.
All right, so Bill, I want you to take Robin's story and I want you to say it to me, and I'll reflect.
So
And then you reflect.
So, me and Robin back in the day were really good friends.
Oh, you know Robin?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus!
I graduated with this girl.
Is this the high school sweetie?
This is a high school. Well, no,
Not the one.
Not a high school. No. Let's quell that right now. Not a high school sweetie. We literally were friends.
Okay.
Very close friends. She was friends with my stepbrother. She's still friends with my stepsister. I mean,
all right. So give me her scenario, Bill. What's her scenario?
right now she's in a toxic, in her words, just to be fair, her words, a toxic relationship.
I know nothing right now,
dude.
Robin.
Look at this.
I'm just
look at this.
I'm just,
We've literally got people's attention.
I'm just taking.
we'll leave it at
I'm
that.
I'm just taking a data, man. All right. So, Rob, or we're named to call her Robin. Let's call her Scott.
Let's call Scott. Fine. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Scott's in a toxic relationship.
Oh.
Go ahead. Let's go.
There's so many variables to.
Just tell me what you said, man. Layman's terms.
Okay. So, in her words, here's my question. How would you react if you come home and your wife was gone?
All right, that's bad.
Okay.
Business.
Pretend you are an abuser. Should the victim be prepared for it?
Okay.
Just stay safe.
So,
If you're in a okay, may I take this a second?
yeah. Just paint the picture, man.
Okay,
paint a good
so
picture.
in a toxic relationship,
Are you guys already aren't getting along?
yeah. Fact of the matter is, if you've got to be on a chat room with somebody else asking these questions,
Keep going.
okay, you legit, he's reading the questions. He's just reading the messages. That's all he's doing right now. If you've got to be on a chat room,
Okay.
you're already in a toxic relationship. Okay. Let's get that
All right,
out of the way.
All right, Robin.
So, fact of the matter is, if you really want me to say it, Robin, just for the fun of it,
All right,
good man.
So Robin, I'm gonna paint this picture. All right, so I'm the abuser. And gosh,
Go ahead. No. Run with it.
all right.
Okay, can I ask you something? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question
All
real
right,
quick?
so I'm the abuser, and,
Can I ask
and
you a question?
I came home, and my wife was gone. All right, and I'm the dickhead. I'm the asshole. So number one, I'm wrong. I don't know what she's doing, right? As far as I know, like as the abuser, my instant perception is she was cheating. So we both think each other's cheating. So it's already toxic as fuck.
Oh, toxic.
So as the woman, you're instantly the victim. I'm not talking down to you, Robin. But what do you do and how do you feel to be safe? You don't go home. If at any point like you feel like you're in an abusive relationship, man, that's some seriously abusive shit.
Well, the fun part,
Like some seriously abusive shit, man. Like number one, you have to get out. Robin, I'll tell you right now, you have to get out. You should be out.
I am.
Keep them coming. Keep
That's-
them coming, man. I love your input.
Well, the fun part about wow, we've really dipped into.
No, it's good, man. It's good, man. People want to know this shit, but they don't get the balls to say it, or you know what? They don't have people ask, man. So ask two drunk guys at a bar.
The fun part
Tell you the
about
Go ahead, Bill. I keep cutting you off. I love it.
yeah, well,
I'm being
abusive, really.
It's a touchy subject.
It
man.
really is.
It really is, man. But in your words, Bill, you have to call a spade, and you know action has to happen. They're so indifferent on what is right and what is wrong, but at the same time, man, safety is fucking key.
When it comes down to it, it comes down if there's kids involved.
That's the worst. Yeah, that's a game changer.
That's where you need to really sit down and think. What is
Best for the kids.
what's
man.
better for the kids as opposed to
Ooh, I got a good.
what happens between the husband and wife. Both of you need to think
All right, so
what is better for them, not what is fun for me. I can point fun at somebody else. I can have, you need to. Kids are a game changer.
So all right, yeah, kids are a game changer.
What
it's
is-
you know number one is what's best for kids, but do you absolutely overlook or like postpone what has happened? Because you know it eventually sometime it's gonna come back up. Like if you and I are married and we got two kids, all right, and we have a history of like beating the shit out of each other. All right, so 3 years later, who says that's not going to happen again? Like, why don't we just get this fucking resolved when we first had our children? You know what I mean? It's touchy, man. It's touchy.
100%. I like what you just said.
But like if you're not good together, you're not good together. Did you have children together? Yeah. But
Yeah.
at the same point, all right, you and guys were oil and fucking water. You should not have had children together. You should have never have been together, but you guys got fucked up one night, had kids together. That
Okay.
cannot reflect on the fucking children and their future.
Let's
And that drives me fucking
let
batshit.
me hit on that. You did fuck up one night and hit on we had a kid together. Never the case.
Right.
Fact of the matter is that is both of you making a conscious choice to have sex, whether it be protected, unprotected.
But you had pup.
You had kids.
But here's the thing. We made that decision.
Yes.
Not the kids.
Yes.
So our decision
100%.
our decision fucked the kids up.
It didn't fuck the kids up.
But it predicated their direction in life.
Yes, it does.
And that drives me fucking
But-
massively fucking insane.
On that same note, you as parents, and I say this from experience,
Yeah, man.
okay, you as parents need to decide what is better for the kids.
Whether it's coercion.
You had to find
or-
some way to agree what is better for the kids. In the end,
That's always been a plan, man.
it is the kids in the end.
I've never cared, dude. I have never cared. Dude, I would sacrifice my fucking life for my fucking children in a heartbeat.
Can I ask you something? Would that be the same for the other?
Yeah. Yeah, man, there's something about a mother and her kid.
Because honestly, I can honestly say,
Dude,
in the end, I think the other person would say the same thing.
Dude, I have
What would you say?
I have all right, dude. Man. All right, so I have 1,000 cats, and I've learned more about a mother and their children from cats. It's fucking crazy, man.
Okay.
The way
Fair enough.
a mother cat protects her fucking kids is fucking insane. So then, I go ahead and I correlate it to human beings because that's just fucking science. And it's the same. It's the same, if not better, man. But like a dad cat will look at his kid and he'll probably fucking eat it. But a mother cat would go crazy. Dude, I love my kid's mother. She's a fucking total cunt. But she is. She's a total fucking cunt. That's why we're separated. But if I were to leave this world, I would have no doubt in my mind that my kids would be safe. That's some deep shit.
That is.
And I fucking hate it. But I have no problem leaving knowing she was there.
And that's not saying I'm leaving this world, because
Yeah, no, I'm not jumping a bridge. But saying I could hate somebody so bad, but I know my kids are going to be okay. Does that make sense?
it does.
Some deep shit, bro. So, we're going to put one in the chamber? Uno mas, man. Uno mas.
This is it. 6.
Oh, they get better. All right, we got 7 viewers, man. I'm going for 10. How much deeper do I have to?
Is it gets. And I like the fact that, you know what? You accepted a responsibility. At the same time, you gave responsibility. That's what parenting is all about. It is both of you. In the end, what is for the kids?
At the end of the day, man, I don't even know what parenting is about. Dude, seriously, like when we become a parent, like especially for the first time with our oldest, we're winging it. We are all winging it. We look at like how our mom and dad raised us. You know what? I don't agree with how my mom and dad raised me. I thought they sucked. I thought the rules were too strict. I thought everything was crazy. So you know what? So for my kids, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to lighten it up a little bit. You know, I'm going to be a little bit more lenient. Give them less rules, and it's going to trickle down. It's going to trickle down. So my kids, when you guys have kids, yeah, I'm going to be a little bit of a dude. I'm going to have no rules. Like, I want my kids to go to granddad's house, and it is nothing but slip and slides. I don't think we have
Actually, there you go. We don't have kids together.
Who? You and Robin?
Her and Robin.
Man, Robin. Where are you from, Robin? What state? Because there's a lot of different laws in different states, man. But man, life is not all piss and glitter.
When it comes down to it, it doesn't matter if that's your kids or not. When you said I do, I honestly feel like, once you said I do,
yeah.
but that doesn't mean accept everything the father says to make it right.
I'm losing you, man.
So
give it to me, and
in other words, you need to legit do what you feel. Talk to your kids.
I try.
Make them a part of your life.
I try.
Do you, in our sense, that's for the fun of it. Out of bang.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna go, Dad. I'm excited.
right,
so on and so forth. Okay. You need to be able to tell them, you know what? I said this. You need to push forward and make it as real as you originally you made it to be.
And that's the plan, man. That is always the plan, man. But life throws you curveballs.
Yes, it
Life
does.
throws you fucking serious curveballs. But you know what?
But it's your job as a parent to turn around and take those curveballs and knock it apart.
I know you just got man, that's the fucking plan, man.
Curveballs suck. They really do.
Here's the thing about being a dad. You can't lose. You can never lose. You can get hit with a curveball, a slider. What the fuck did they throw now? A slurve. They threw a fucking slurve. They threw a 70-mile-an-hour slurve. Go ahead, go Pez. They threw a 70. Here's the thing about a dad. You can't lose. The odds can be stacked up against you, but dude, I swear to God, if you're any type of fucking dad, no matter what they fucking throw against you, you cannot, and you won't lose. You will not lose. I love adversity. I mean, I hate it sometimes because sometimes it like just builds up. It's like one thing after another. But best thing about being a dad is you will not fucking lose. And the worst thing you can do is piss me off. That's what dads are for, man. That's what dads are for. So, Robin. All right, Robin. So, he's not a good father, man. I'm really trying to pick apart your situation here. Really trying. So, Robin, do you guys live together? Like, do you guys, like, coincide or, like, Are you scared? We don't have to discuss kids, Robin. I'm just. How long have you known him? Give me that one. You're married together. Oof. How long have you guys been married? $10 years. 9 years. All right. 10, 9 is counting, right? Now, like, so, like, I'm totally feeling this, like, Stockholm syndrome where, like, you're scared of him, but you don't want anything bad to happen to him, but you kind of just wish it never happened. Am I right? So what do you do? All right, so maybe you don't have the resources to go out and start new, like pretend it never happened, close the doors, and I mean, eventually that's what's going to have to happen. Unless he changes or you change or you guys just, like, I don't know, have farts and unicorns. So your resources are probably limited to just getting the fuck out and putting this all behind you, right? I could probably sit here all night and tell you there's, like, numbers you can call and shit like that, but that shit ain't gonna do you no good. So you need some kind of, like, action. Oof. Bill, you're dead.
I'm dead.
Sorry, I gotta go in here. I gotta. If you can get up to the chair and are you all right, man? Oof. Dude, I didn't roof you, bro. All right, Bill. Hang here and just keep me involved in this Robin conversation because it's good.
She's
Yeah. Just if you can read what she says. All right, so Robin, so
oh
that's a good one. What'd she say?
okay.
Just read. All right, I got you. All right, so the more I learn about domestic violence, non-physical type, I know that he's been doing this for a long time and it's not worse the older, actually also very common amongst emotional abuse. All right, so you're looking at more like the emotional type, like he's probably berating you and or sorts of shit. And you said you didn't want to talk about kids, so you don't have kids, is what I'm taking. Which is good. Which is great. Which is grand. Bill, lay down.
I go to the bathroom.
Take a five. Which is good. Which is great. Which is grand. And have you guys, like, God, the emotional shit, man? That's like the fucking worst, man. The physical shit, it's like cut and dry. You hit me, I hit you. The emotional shit, man. God damn. Yeah, I don't even know how to explain it. And is he kind of the kind of person you can't talk to? Verbal. Does he drink a lot? Is it all like drunk shit or is it first time in the morning still drunk? Did you ever try to fire back? How's that ended up? Probably not good. But that's a positive. He doesn't drink anymore. And he's still like verbally abusive. Yeah, I have no idea. Normally, Bill has a higher tolerance than me, but yeah, I think he went to the bathroom for a minute. He's not my boyfriend. He's my girlfriend. So, my depiction, or do you have a different definition of verbally abusive? Oh my God, we're not together. Jesus, fuck, man. His wife was just here. He's outside throwing up, dude. No, we're not together. Who's Josh McLaughlin, dude? He's a dead man. So did he? All right. So well. All right. I'm going to take this as a little positive. So you told him to quit drinking, and he did. So he made a strive to make this shit work. Oh, you're good, Josh. No, we're definitely not together, man. His wife was just here. We just disagree like husband and wife. Oh, you're good, Josh. You're good. No, I'm just trying to get like this different gauge on I don't know, man, like maybe every year as time goes on, like domestic violence is such a touchy fucking subject, dude. I don't even like to touch it, dude. I've been accused. I've been put in jail for the shit, and dude, I could have accused other people. Like, it is touchy, man. I'm not a bad guy, and it is fucking touchy. So I do know a little bit about the ins and the outs. Bill's probably going to slow down his drinking. He's been out there for a hot minute. He said he's regrouping. Yeah. But Robin, if I can give you any kind of resolution, man. All right, so I feel like maybe he's made a strive into the shit, man. But if he is still berating you and all this shit after not drinking, like, all right, if you're drinking all the time and you're coming home and you're beating your wife, all right, there's a fucking problem. Serious fucking problem. But playing two sides of the coin, trying to see without transgression. If he's still coming home and doing that shit, you probably deserve better. But and then the other point, if he's abusive, you don't know how to leave. And if you don't have the resources to leave, you have to stay with him until you do. which is a predicament. Am I right? Am I feeling it? Am I feeling it now? Or am I borderline? Understood, Robin. Understood. So, long story short, like you said, so when he quit his addiction with the alcohol and everything like that, he got angry. It's probably from withdrawals and shit like that. You know, his the life he used to live. So then it became a lot more on point. He probably blamed you. That's what I would do. This is what I'm not no psych, but it's what I would do. I would blame you for my dissatisfaction on not being able to drink anymore. So I blame you for fucking up my life. So in your situation, it's a no-win, no-win. I see where you're coming from. You could not win, but so it's going to be on you to either stick it out, which I know it's a terrible thing to say, man. I wish I could just give you an instant answer, but I can't. Or force them to change. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you still have the say. Either you regain that power, or you're going to have to start looking for a slight way out. And what? Fuck, dude. We're fucking nice people, dude. We'll help you. But you need to exercise, like, your power of being you. And what? He's still with you for a reason. And whatever power you have over him. So use that to your advantage. So, all right.
At this point, we're good.
Oh, dude, I gotta get one going. So you're done and you want to get out. Is that what you're saying? But you don't know what? You don't have the resources and all that shit. Bill's out for the count, man. Bill's out for the count. All right, so I'm going to leave the forum open for a little bit more, about 5 minutes. Bill's done. He's done for the night. I'll challenge your questions. And I appreciate your participation, man. And I'm not a psych, man. Been in a similar situation like you. I've been on the legal side. I've been on the moral side, and I can tell you what worked for me, what didn't. Usually it didn't, but in the end, I'm still here, so something did. But ultimately, as a person, you're still the owner of your own life. I don't know how old you are, Rob. No idea. But at some point, man, we only get one life. We get one. That's it. Zero. Like 0, 1. We don't get a retry. Nothing on life. And normally within the first 30 years, we have a lot of shit go bad. A lot of mistakes, a lot of errors that we learn from, which is great, dude. You know what? When my kids make mistakes, I'm happy because they're learning from it. I didn't realize this when I was a kid. I made a shit ton of mistakes. Did I learn? Not the first time, not the second time, but the third time, dude. Yeah. Yeah, picture painted. If we were all perfect and if we all didn't make mistakes, this world wouldn't be as fucked up as it is. We need to make mistakes. We need to meet the wrong people. We need to get in trouble because that teaches us for the rest of our life how to deal, how to cope, how to thrive, how to make something of ourselves. Ah, man, that's a toughie. That is a toughie. You can't run from your life because you know what it's going to do. It's going to follow you. It is definitely going to follow you. I've done this shit, man. I've done the exact fucking same shit you're doing. Except I'm a boy, you're a girl. That's what it says. It says I'm running. You're ruining. I think you're trying to say ruining. Yeah, no. All right, so I learned this shit the fucking hard way, all right? So the only way someone can ruin your life, I live this shit every day. The only way someone can ruin your life is if you let them. There are so many parameters that you can set on your own personal boundaries, your own, life sequence, whatever you're doing. And nobody is allowed to ruin your life. And you need to believe that. Like, I mean, yeah, people can ruin your life, but you have to believe that nobody is allowed to ruin your life. They can fucking try. Let them come and fucking... Man, what the fuck did Gandalf say, Bill? Dude, I'm thinking about that Lord of the Rings shit where Gandalf came over the hills. But yeah, no. Let there be something. But no one is allowed to ruin your life. You need to take control of your life. All right, it was your fuck up. All right, man, love.
You shall not pass.
Yeah, you shall not pass. Yeah, that's the shit, man. When somebody wants to come up into your life, you put the fucking spike down and you say, you shall not pass. Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, we are so susceptible as fucking human beings to let someone get into us, learn us, and take control of us, man. We've all been in love, man. We've all been in love, dude. I was in love when I was 16, man. That chick fucking pissed fucking rainbow bright as far as I was concerned, man. It was great, man. But we get older. The world is getting colder. The world is getting so much colder, and you have to be a lot more protective of yourself. Take control of your life. You fucked up. Maybe you found the wrong guy, dude. I find the wrong guy like never, but I found the wrong girl plenty of times. Yeah, Bill's gonna get some sleep, man. Take control of your life, man. It's been great chatting with you, Robin. Just remember, man, you got one life. Live it, learn from it, and then live it again. Good night, guys.